Football, for the love of the game.
Hello guys, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. This is Friday night football club on Gun Football. I know I planned to come and tell you about the Nigerian qualification routes to the World Cup, but unfortunately, we will not be discussing that today. It's a shame, but what can we actually say? But I want to welcome all of you guys. Like the video, like the video. If you're just joining, like the video, like the video, like the video, like the video. If you're just joining, just like the video. And also too, if you are also new here, you can also subscribe to the channel because we have quite a lot of like new subscribers now. So try and like click on the notification bell so that anytime we're live. Sometimes we come live during midweek, so you can just click on that notification bell so that you can be aware when we are live. So guys, so like the video, share the video, please. Share the video. Good evening to Lexis Mama Jane. Good evening to you. How are you? So good evening to everybody else joining. So let me know. Oh, thank you, thank you. I growing. Hey, my full ancestor. Hey, good evening, my God. Good evening. God bless you. God bless you. Guys, like the video, like the video. We are growing. We are growing. Almost 16K. We are going. We are growing. We want to reach 50. We want to reach 50. Hey, Adiola, I hear you too. We want to reach 50, It's 50 very soon. So the what you can do for us is to make sure you always share the video and make sure you like the video. When you like the video, it will show the video to other people. So I was so impressed with despite Nigeria loss yesterday, we still gained some subscribers. Thank you guys for for always being there. Guys, like the video. I'm looking at 20 likes and 50 people watching before I start. So let's do that. Let's do that. Apologies for coming late. Uh, you know, it was due to few things. Due to few things. Guys, share the video, share the video, share the video. Guys, like the video that is coming from to next scene. Like the video, like the video, like the video. Canada say, I'm a big fan of this channel. I will soon subscribe. Okay, okay. Are you not a subscriber? How do you know that we are live there? How do you know that we're actually live? Thank you. Like, you are my namesake. You're my namesake. You're my namesake. So nice to hear that from you. You're my namesake. So guys, 50 likes. Guys, like cement. What is this one? Cement and jazz. I thought you want to write comment. Yeah, so guys, comment, like, yeah, so yeah. Okay. Yes, let's kickstart. Yes. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening. This is Gant Football Friday Night Football Club. And I actually want to hear you. Thank you guys for joining. Always find time to be here. I remain your host, Pitlayi. So I'm taking you through a lot of stories. Super Falcons will not be playing the next year's FIFA World Cup. Super good stories too. We have breaking news: NFF election. We also have local league story and some other things. So a lot of things that we'll discuss today. So give you time to come and talk and come and express. How do you feel about Nigeria not qualifying for the World Cup since 1991? So come and tell me more about that too. So guys, let's start from the home front. So the home front quickly. I have already showed you that the NPFL starts very soon. But let me just start about the Women's League. So the CAF, the Wafu B Women Champions League draws will take place on the 18th of August 2026. So the clubs will be there. It's going to be what Dynamic FC, USFA, ASEC Mimisa, uh, uh, APAM, that's from Ghana, Edo Queens from Nigeria, AGRSH of, I think, for Burkina Faso, and Feminines, I think they are from Niger. So it's 18th, and unfortunately, the coach of the Nigeria team is actually what is Moise Adiku. Adiku is not going to be available with the boys, so it's crazy. It's crazy. It's with the girls. Sorry, I said with the boys, with the girls. So I hope that they can qualify this time around. See, apart from all these Super Falcons thing, I think we also need to win the Africa Women's Champions League. Honestly, we need to win the Africa Women's Champions League. We've never played the final before, so I think Edo Queens should know that they can be the first Nigerian team to win the CAF Women's Champions League. Maybe from there, we can also start rebuilding our Super Falcons. So it's going to be on the 18th of August, and I think it starts around September. So, guys, watch out. I will come and tell you about the result of the draws and how I think Edo Queens will actually perform. So that is that. So I just want to show you, this. This is when they were doing the MPFL draws. You guys show this one again. You can see. So some of you that is still clamoring that we don't need the change. You can see this the 2026, 2027 MPFL draws like a 1970 naming ceremony. You can see. I don't worry. I will talk more about the Nigerian league actually later. So let's move on to development in also the local scene in Nigeria. Development. So the Lagos State government under Babajide Sanwo-Olu, they went to the Teslim Balogun Stadium to go and inspect the level of work that is taking place at the stadium. So for me, I looked at it. I don't think they are very serious. I don't think they are still serious. Honestly, I don't think they are serious. I think Lagos should be like a role model, for sports, among states in Nigeria. But looking at the level of work that they have done, and they're about to finish this work, I just realized that it's not a total renovation. I expect them to import grass. Lagos is a 21st century city. It's a mega city in Nigeria. So I expect them to at least have a very good playing surface, not to go and plant grass again. It's bad. It is bad. It is bad. I just think that why can't you learn? So for me, let me just give you example of a stadium. This is because sometimes there's a way we normally deceive ourselves. There's a way we deceive ourselves in Nigeria that we think that we are the giants, of everything. We are in charge. You can see exactly. Okay, I'm going to get the picture, out, very soon, just to show you that countries are developing. So for me, I think Lagos have actually done better. Import the grass maybe from Qatar. Look for a way to, better grass. I think that will probably actually work it. So, okay, Charles traveled. Not the funniest thing. I didn't know that Charles traveled though. I didn't know that Charles traveled. Thank you, Chooks. Ifa, thank you for always showing the love. Thank you. So go try and So, but I have to applaud a different state government. I will talk about the state government, the Enugu state government. I have to be honest with you. I'm impressed with the level of work that the Enugu state government plan to do and what they are doing currently at the Nnamdi Azikiwe Stadium in Enugu. In fact, if I listen to the interview of the contractor from start to finish, if they can do what they promised to do, I think the stadium will probably be the best stadium, in the maybe probably the second best after Abuja. But for me, I think it's going to probably be one of the best, in Nigeria, because they try to cover the stands. They are going to import natural grass. They're going to import natural grass from China. They want to, they're going to change some of the bucket seats, new VIP, new medical, new everything. It's like a big renovation compared to the Tessie Balogun Stadium. For me, I think well done to the Enugu State government for leading the way. See, me personally, I can't wait for football to go to the east. I can't wait. I can't wait for football to go to the east. See, let Nigeria go and play in Enugu on Sunday evening, where there is no market. Sunday evening, when there is no market, put Nigeria game there. Crowd will pay money, they will come. I'm telling you that. I personally like football to return to the east. I want Super Eagles to play that stadium. I hope that the governor can finish quickly. Maybe probably we can play there next year. I really want Super Eagles to play to feel exactly how the Eastern people love football. So I know about that. So look at example of a stadium. This is Kenya. This is Kenya. This is Kenya. This is Kenya. This is not AI. This is Kenya. This is what Kenya want to use to host the AFCON next year. Look at Lagos. Look at what they are doing. So sometimes when we come here to criticize, it's not as if we don't like them. It's just because that they can do better. Honestly, they can do better. They can do better. That is my own opinion. They can do better. So for me, they can actually do better. This is Kenya. Kenya is doing very well. It's Talanta Stadium here. So I hope that they can actually learn, and actually from all these things. So let's also move on quickly. So you see on the MPFL, so that is the home game, that's the home ground for Enugu Rangers. So until on the MPFL, the Nigeria right back, Ismail Sadiq, aka Sadiq Bende, will be moving to Kano Pillars to join his former boss, Daniel Ogumodede. So that is the head coach, is the new head coach of Kano Pillars. So Sadiq Bende will be going to Kano Pillars. Can you see now? So what he could go off, don't come down. That is it. All these packages. You cannot push a player. You cannot push a player. Now the player is back to the MPFL. The same thing with Tamino. These are the people that we use to destroy our World Cup qualification. Pushing them different agenda with this boy, Tamino. Is it Benjamin Tamino? The same player. So Sadiq Bende is just 22 years of age. He's 22. So, there's no way you can push all these things. That's why I said Nigeria, this MPFA is similar to like Syria D or Syria, I don't know, in Italy. So it is bad. It is bad. But I wish him the very best of luck as he continue to play for Rangers International FC. So I hope that I'm correct. Or is he more than 22 years of age now? Ismail Sadiq. because he was 20. He was 20 before. He was 20 in 2 years ago. I don't know, maybe he's 20 years, 2 years ago. That's why he's still 22. It's Sadiq Ismail. Okay, he's now 24. Sorry, he's 24 years of age. He has not peaked yet. He's 24 years of age. Sorry, apologies. He's not 22. He's 24 years of age now. He's 24 years of age. So that's that. These are the people that used to destroy our league. So he can still play at 23. Okay, he's 24. He's 24. He's going to play for Kano Pillars, in this year's yeah. So let's move on. We're still on the MPFL. Still on the MPFL. Still on the MPFL. Nigerian former Asian coach, and also is now the coach of Shooting Stars of Ibadan. So he'll be leading Shooting Stars in this year's CAF Confederations Cup. That is Halida Wala Abeg. Halida Wala Abeg. So he'll be Halida Wala Abeg. So Salisu Yusuf will be the new coach of what's it called, of Shooting Stars. So they will play this year's CAF Conference Cup. So I wish them the best of luck too. He just got appointed. So he got by Nuruddin. It was the former boss was Nuruddin Aweroro. Nuruddin Aweroro was the former coach of TRSC. So he's been sacked, according to reports. He's been sacked by the TRSC board. So, but the issue is this: Nuruddin Aweroro did not really go down easily. He said some things I would like to share with you quickly. Let me just hear from Nuruddin Aweroro quickly.
ní pé èmi drop play àwọn òun á níṣẹ́ mi lára mo pe Tóbi mo sọ ó fẹjọ́ mi sùn tí àwọn pé èmi ló ń sọ nǹkan tó wọ́n sọ.
Ta ló sọ yẹn?
Ìyẹn Tóbi.
Ó ní ẹ̀ ń ṣe kí.
Mo ń sọ nǹkan tó wọ́n sọ. Wọ́n ní mo ní evidence pé bọ̀ kó gbàgbé èmi ti. Tóbi yín ní pé èmi drop play àwọn òun á níṣẹ́ mi lára mo pe Tóbi mo sọ ó fẹjọ́ mi sùn tí àwọn pé èmi ló ń sọ nǹkan tó wọ́n sọ.
Ta ló sọ yẹn?
Ìyẹn Tóbi.
Ó ní ẹ̀ ń ṣe kí.
Mo ń sọ nǹkan tó wọ́n sọ. Wọ́n ní mo ní evidence pé bọ̀ kó gbàgbé èmi ti sọ tọkàn mi mo ti fèsì iṣẹ́ mi. Láti ìgbà tá ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ líìgì mo ń sọ yìí o but a dúpẹ́ pé Ọlọ́run bá wa ṣe ìgbà tó dáhìn kan ìjà yẹn fẹ́ ṣe díẹ̀ láàrin wa mo pè sí mọ́tò ọ̀gá mi ọ̀gá ló máa jẹ́ kó sọ́jọ́ rí bẹ̀.
Ìyẹn ta ni?
Tóbi ọ̀gá mi gbogbo nǹkan tí má lè ṣe fún yín tẹ̀ ní like mo ní ṣe mọ́ bí a ń pè mo bá yín ṣe agídí náà ni pé mi ò gbà kò tẹ́ bá ti fẹ́ màmá bá yín fẹ́ Ọlọ́run kò ṣe lè tẹ́ bá fẹ́ ń bẹ̀ máa sọ̀rọ̀ nínú kò tiẹ̀ sí kankan tí mi ò fẹ́ ń bẹ̀ mọ́.
So if you apologize is in Yoruba. So what he said was that Toby Adepoju, the TRSC director and the coordinator, I don't know what you call it, said that it will frustrate the coach because the coach dropped his player. He's the director. He said that it will frustrate the coach because the coach dropped his player. So, my issue is just that I know that we want to hear his own side of the story too, but you are the TRSC coordinator, so you're also doing agency work, because if you own a player, there's now conflict of interest because you are the coordinator and you own a player, because you should not own a player if you are the coordinator. Because there's going to be what? Conflict of interest, in my own opinion. So, this is what we are talking about. If we depend on young guys like this to hold positions, in the future, this is what you will see. That is why I fear for the country. You say, oh, they are the people on Twitter The young shall grow. Let's get them to power. Let's do this thing. These are the people that the country is producing. That is my fear. That's my fear. So he's doing agency work. Also, my days. So embarrassing. So embarrassing. So, well, we like to hear his own side of the story, but it's just so sad that we could hear this from, a guy just coming up and, trying to be, because this guy was the former, I think, under 15, what's it called? Media officer. So imagine that he gets position. He probably the NFF employed him to be the under 17 coach. He will also be buying and selling players. So that is the thing. That's the reality. It's just very sad. For me, I think the country needs to look exactly how we can recruit our leaders. For me, what you say just for tomorrow, this is what is not for tomorrow, in my own opinion. So, but let's hear from him. Let's see exactly what he can actually say. My own opinion, I think this is not good. This is not actually really good. It's not really good. So, you should not impose players on your coach, at least show something. Show something. Show something. Show something. So, sir, I want to hear your opinion about that. Do you think that, the coach is lying? Do you think that at the point you told we can do it? I would like to hear from your own side too. Yes. So, that imagine NFF someone review. I'm going to the NFF matter at the end of the show, so don't worry about that. Bevo spec. I will let you know. I will talk about that one. We're going to. I don't want to clear the local league quickly. So that is that. I think I don't have any other stories on the local league. I think that is that on the local league. Let's move on to the Falcons, the female team, not the Falcons directly. The women under 20 team, they are already preparing for this year's FIFA under 20 World Cup in Poland next month, September 5. So Nigeria being grouped alongside Spain, not this easy group, alongside Spain, and I think we got Spain in our group. I'm going to try and remember, I think we got Spain in our group. We got Spain, we got Korea in our group too. So it's going to be very interesting. But the issue is that so I see Yusuf now. So it's going to be very interesting. Let's wait and see exactly. Let's wait and see exactly. And China, thank you. Let's wait exactly and see exactly how the team perform. But as you know, they have not organized any international friendly for the under 20 team. They've been playing against local teams in Nigeria, so there's no international friendly for them at all. So, and I don't know exactly how you want them to perform. So, for me, I think this is just the end. Of I'll go to Ibrahim Gusso's matter later. There's a breaking news actually, so I'll talk about that one later. So, so to the national under 20 team, I discussed about this one earlier, but I will just say that the NFF and the WAFUB, they are doing all the possible best to make sure that the under 20 team can be reinstated to this this year's AFCON under 20 championship that will take place in Ghana. So they are looking for different ways to make sure that the Flying Eagles can still qualify. Because for me too, it's not to support the NFF here or WAFUB. I think it's unfair. If you can do it for North Africa, enough. Why can't you do it for West Africa too? So they are looking. This is like the last. This is like their last card. Let's put it that way. Because there's no good news coming from the NFF now. So these are just trying to throw. These are their last card to see exactly if there could be just one good news they can hold on to. So it's no longer news that the Nigerian Super Falcons will not be playing the next year's FIFA World Cup after losing 2-1 to perennial rivals, South Africa. It's like, for me, this is the first time that Nigeria will not, qualify for the World Cup and it's been very, very crazy. I have to be honest with you. Since the inception of the tournament, Nigeria always qualified for the World Cup, but this time around, we will not be at the Mundial next year. It's so sad. I can't still comprehend it enough. I can't believe that this is happening to Nigerian football. I spoke to my friend earlier today. I said that I can't imagine that in my lifetime that Super Falcons will not qualify for the World Cup. But it's happening right in front of our eyes now. So it's just very crazy. I hope that the girls can actually learn from this and actually move on. Just to let you know that the next assignment for the national female team will be the Olympic qualifiers. And they will play against Comoros in October. They'll play against Comoros in October. Comoros defeated Sudan 30-0 in the preliminary round to progress to play against Nigeria in October. So the Comoros team, they are majorly French-based players, So in fact, the home game against Sudan ended 17-0, while the away game against Sudan ended 13-0. So 17 plus 13 is 30-0 on aggregate. That is a very crazy scoreline. So we don't know about Comoros in this type of tournament, but I can tell you that they are not pushovers. They will be fancying their chances to see exactly if they can also so in fact I'm barely somebody even just sent me evidence about Toby Adekogi now that he's going to send me one evidence about. Thank you, people watching the show. Just to this is not a court of law, but I like to hear, authentic evidence so I can know exactly who is lying and who is saying the truth. So 30-0. So that is our next assignment now, and I think the winner will go and face. Was it Cameroon or so? So we still go play Cameroon, So the Super Falcons, actually was relate. So Coach Justin Madugu, according to reports, have been relieved of the assignments, but it's not been official yet. So I'm going to wait until they make it official. So he will no longer be part of the Falcons. So I actually was here. So there's still Cameroon there. There's Cameroon, Morocco in our parts. Morocco have not even won their game. Some of you, your body just they shake. There's Cameroon, there's Morocco in our part. South Africa, I think Ivory Coast is on a different part. So South Africa is not on our part. So talking about improving, women's football in the continent. So talking about Cameroon, let me just talk about Cameroon quickly. Cameroon did not qualify for this year's WAFCON, but what they did was they lost to Algeria, I think both home and away. But Samaneto is a very experienced man, and you know what he did? He's very well traveled. He appointed this woman as the coach and went to go and get a foreign assistant that is very experienced, big backroom staff to make sure that they can beef up the dominable line actually what backroom staff. So for me, they did so well. When I saw the profile of this manager, I just realized that come on, Cameroon could go after a manager like this. I think we need to do better now, NFF. And I'm happy that things are actually changing now very quickly, which I hope that nobody will come and stop it. So I'm happy, countries are developing, when I heard about the Malawian story, so beautiful about how they started and how they believe that they can probably actually qualify for the World Cup even before qualifying for the WAFCON. So a lot of I saw the Morocco story too. You know what they actually were doing and what South Africa is not doing, what Ghana is not doing, what Nigeria is not doing. So sometimes it's going very hard, I think, to win the WAFCON in the years to come if we are not careful. I'm hearing that the next WAFCON will take place in 2028, while another one will take place in 2030. The one that takes place in 2030 will be the one that will be the qualifiers for the World Cup of 2031. So there will be Olympics in 2028. So throughout next year, there is no engagement for our Super Falcons. It's just to come and play the Olympic qualifiers. Shame, shame, but we have to live with that. So talking about on the Super Falcons too, I came across this post from Ajibade. You know, she posted it on her story, just trying to say that the Nigerian Super Falcons. So she's just trying to tell us, remind us that they have not yet qualified. This I think the post, she posted this thing around April that Nigerian Super Falcons have not yet qualified for the next FIFA Women's World Cup. They recently qualified for 2026 WAFCON by defeating the Republic 3-1 aggregate. So the 2026 WAFCON tournament will serve as a qualifying part for the 2027 FIFA Women's World Cup in Brazil. Like, you're just trying to tell us. So we're just not preparing for this Women's WAFCON. So, she said it. She said we're also fighting for the World Cup qualification. Our performance at the WAFCON will determine whether we qualify for the World Cup. So why are we not preparing with the seriousness and intensity this demands? So this is not something to take lightly, for God's sake. So she said this thing about a few months ago. At the end of the day, what happened? So if there's a clear warning like this, in fact, Super Eagles, I've never seen a Super Eagle player tweeted something like this before, but these ladies, there's no preparation. Now, I know fit cry, I beg, waiting be all this one for how long? And Ipeba, the former Nigerian international, responded that Ajibade should be very careful on how she criticized the NFF. Ipeba, that benefited from the system. That benefited from the system. So that she should be very careful. What happened now? The team have failed to qualify for the World Cup for the very first time. Imagine, they were champions last year. So that one should sink in. Champions last year failed to qualify for the World Cup this year. That one should sink. So that is that. That is that on our women's team. I know a lot of things to talk about. And we also, when you come and actually will talk about it too. So let's move on to another story. It's already halfway. The final of the WAFCON will take place, on Sunday. Yeah, I don't know. Who are you backing? You don't win. For me, I don't know who to back, but I'm happy that Malawi. It's going to be a very good final. See, leave Nigeria emotion one side. This is a very good final, and I think that who do you think can win? Cameroon is a more balanced team than Malawi. I won't be surprised if Cameroon win. Cameroon is when they don't have to play these big games. So, it's a very good thing. I like that. Malawi wins. Okay. Ski said Malawi wins. Oh, but they said Malawi wins. Who is again for Malawi? It's for Malawi, it's for Cameroon. Malawi wins by chance. Okay, Adiola say Cameroon might win. Okay, who is again? Remember Johnny will put the comment here. Say that Malawi 3, Cameroon 1. Malawi wins. Okay. Cameroon don't score goals. Okay. Malawi will get this thing. So that is that. Thank you, Alex Adedokun. Thank you. Thank you, Adedokun, for the super chat. So my friends, I'm to say that I tip Malawi to win. If the Shawanga sisters wins, okay, Cameroon win by 1-0. Okay, that is from Femi Aigbusi say Cameroon to win 1-0. Malawi win based on attacking powers. Okay. JB said that Malawi will win. Okay. Thank you, Alex. I looking for the super chat. I appreciate you. Mudiaga said Malawi wins. Malawi are just relying on those two guys. Two guys. Don't say two guys. That two ladies, please. Malawi wins 3. That's from Dr. Adesoji. Sorry, Adishola. Not Adesoji. Sorry. So I doesn't say that Cameroon as a country knows how to play finance. Yes, I agree with that too. So let's move on quickly, from the WAFCON final. So yes, so on a good note, slightly on a good note. So let's just go on a good note. So Cameroon wins. Cameroon wins. Manok said that Manok Etuk said that Malawi wins. Manolo Etuk said Malawi wins. Bevu Spec said that 24 said that Malawi important midfielder was red carded in that. Okay, that's a big factor here. So let's move on. So just to say happy birthday to fantastic servants, of the Super Eagles. So let me just say happy birthday to. He's so good. They named him twice. Austin JJ Okocha. So good. They named him twice. Austin JJ Okocha. So good they named him twice. Happy birthday to JJ Okocha. I wish him long life and prosperity. Tell me, what's your favorite moment on JJ Okocha's football career? So, what's your favorite moment in JJ Okocha's football career? Let me know. Your favorite moment in JJ Okocha's football career. What's your favorite moment? For me, my favorite moment in JJ Okocha's football career, that was in AFCON 2000. The left foot volley against Cameroon in the final. That was my favorite. That was my favorite moment in JJ Okocha's career in the Super Eagles. They go against Cameroon. Okay. It's time for that final 2000. Okay. So that it's PSG. No, I'm not talking about living legend. No, about Nigeria. Nigeria, not PSG. Nigeria, not PSG. Okay, Ivory Coast 1994. Okay. Yeah. So thank you. Not both teams. Talking about Nigeria Super Eagles, guys. It's free kick against let me see. It's free kick against Algeria in Lagos. Okay. Oh, that was 93, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's there. Just click on join. Just click on join. Kenneth, click on join. The friendly against England at the Wembley. Okay. I got to. Okay, I fully put I just said final in 2000. I don't know. So yeah, that is that. I birthday to our very own JJ Okocha, and we wish him long life and prosperity. So, and talking about Nigerian player, I don't have the picture here. Super Eagles striker Victor Osimhen has been heavily linked with Arsenal. So the link is concrete, and negotiations are still in the early stage of still very early to. I'm not sure. Maybe probably he's going to join. Still very early. I called my very good friend earlier today, and he said that it's true. It's true. It's true that Arsenal wanted Victor Osimhen, but they will do everything to get Victor Osimhen. So I wish Victor Osimhen the very best of luck. Tottenham too, that they are ready to break their weak structure and get Victor Osimhen. Why is it that any player that Tottenham want to sign, Arsenal will want to sign it? Arsenal will want to sign the player too. I don't know. Arsenal will want to sign the player too. As in, I saw the Eberechize's move last season, and I'm also hearing that Arsenal, will probably move for Victor Osimhen too. I just think that, I have been hearing that Mikel Arteta said that it would change the way, Arsenal play and their approach to games. So for me, I think, saying that they are ready to let go of Eucharist and sign Victor Osimhen. What a signing would that one actually would be for Nigeria and for Africa? At least we have a stage. So, talking about players, why is Nigeria hosting the CAF Award when nobody will win? Let me ask you a question here, and I want you to be sincere with the question. Do you think that Chiamaka Nadozie can win the best goalkeeper? Can win the best goalkeeper this year? Nah. So if Chiamaka Nadozie cannot win the best goalkeeper this year, there's no way we're going to win any award. There's no way we're going to win any award. There's no way. So, there's no way we're going to win any award. There's no way we're going to win any award. There's no way we're going to win any award. So, what is the point? What's the point? What's the point? There's no way we're going to win any award. Next thing said that, so PJ Sports. So remember I said that no, the Cameroon goalkeeper is the best. I agree with PJ Sports. So said that the Cameroon goalkeeper too, that is Tisgogo, my very good friend. He's called Chris Cars. That's why. That's why I got. Yeah. So who else again? Cameroon keeper is the best female goalkeeper. Yeah. So that is that. So yeah, let's move on quickly. So so I just want to. So I think we still have some other stories I actually want to take before we bring you guys to come and express your opinion. Please make it fast today so that we can go to bed, early. So, Odega is that the award. Odega said we know that. Odega said we know that you don't see him for Nigeria high. So all the 100K we don't collect now. So yeah, that's actually what that's on the CAF Awards. So the NFF, the Nigerian Football Federation, they are fighting for their lives. They are fighting for their lives. They are fighting for their lives. They want to retain they want to retain. So they set up a committee. That committee is to do a fact finding to how Super Falcons did not perform well in this year's WAFCON. They've set up like a committee. They call it the fact finding committee. So let me just try and like go over the committee quickly. Yes, I've seen that one before in the past. So let me just try and like go over the committee. The chairman is Faniamu. The chairman is Faniamu. Members are like Ladamboso. Let me just put that one. So members are like what? Ladamboso. Members are Ladamboso. Let me just put, I want to put it there. So members are Ladamboso, Desire or Paranozie, Mutiu Adepoju, Dr. Alex Mana, I think that's a referee, and also what? Malam Nasri Seidu, that's the secretary of the committee, and he's also the chairman of the FA, of Shokoto FA, the chairman of Shokoto FA. So I don't know the type of facts they are finding when they know the truth of how they failed the team to actually what they failed the team. So for me, I just think that it's another way to fool around. But it's crazy. It is crazy. It is crazy. But let me just because of Dadamboso is the chairman of coaches committee in Nigeria. That's why he made the list. So Paranozie made the list because of she's played the game before in the past, ex-international. Why Bunji Adepoju too, former international, made the team. So Malam Nasiru Saidu, secretary, because he represents what? The FAs in the whole country. Dr. Alex Mana is a member. He represents the referee in Nigeria. Then Faniamu too, is also part of the committee. So they picked them based on just to represent, all areas of Nigeria. So that is it. Before I say bring on effect to talk about the Falcons, let me just talk about how disgraceful the NFF media actually is. How disgraceful the NFF media is. So let me just show you something quickly. So NFF going to go and use AI to NFF want to go and use AI. They use AI to show us. So it was. I just realized that. Look at the this is the gusto that NFF put there. This is the gusto. See, that's why sometimes, if you are talking, would it change? Would it change? It's not this thing. It's everywhere. Look at the gusto they put there. Look at see the gusto what you put there. See, sorry, this is the gusto. Look at Agibade. This is the Agibade that these people are not serious, honestly. That's why I said that things need to change. In it's a gusto temu. This one that goes so before and after. But talk about the full Falcons. Let me bring Leo, if she's no nonsense, and also a big supporter of the Nigerian Super Falcons. So you guys know already. You guys have been asking me about Ife. What is that? What is it? This is positive NG vibes, guys.
Hey,
Positive
I was asking
NG.
this question.
I
said I was asking this question. No?
Yes, in my DM, in this thing,
Wow.
Please just check positive NG. I keep on typing. Say, okay, maybe I'm going to type it somewhere. I just go and copy and paste it.
You just type it somewhere.
Yes, you go asking me. This thing. Say, you see, if Leo, you see the blue tick there. Positive NG vibes on Instagram, and
Twitter
also
and TikTok.
on Twitter and TikTok. I know that I've been seeing your shares on Twitter everywhere now, because people are saying that you are now being say that we can now believe what you are talking about when you saw it about a year ago. But if I think the dust is finally settled, and the Falcons will no longer be playing next year's FIFA Women's World Cup. So I know that at least Ed don't clear small now. So what's your take? Finally, just a summary of your
about it's sad, honestly, because
how did you process it?
I had to go out yesterday, so it was good.
Mm-hmm.
I saw my childhood friend I had not seen in forever. So then it was, for me, it was like an opportunity to like get some fresh air and just take my mind off. Apparently this person has been seeing my post, and the first thing he said was, Tisake. I'm telling you, I didn't even know, because he's not seen it forever. I didn't know what it was. He's been following my Facebook page. He said, if I want Tisake, I just started laughing. Like, it's like everybody, even if I didn't realize I've been following, my thought pattern on this entire Super Falcon shenanigan. It's so unfortunate that they believe this is what the Super Falcon deserve. And when I got that information last night, I was really troubling my friend to say, why did they just put out? I knew he relegated Adamawa FC, but I didn't even know it happened twice. I'm aware of the Taraba and the Makwada FC, but I didn't know he relegated them too. So this is from the news came directly from Adamawa yesterday after this. I'm like, so why did everybody keep quiet, till the damage was, even if they had retained him, the shame and disgrace would have been multiplied for those that were supporting Madugu. Because how can you expect, and I told my friend yesterday, I said, people don't understand why, a lot of things are very easy for me to predict. So growing up, Yorubas will say, Entoba Madasho Funyo, meaning that if someone promises you a piece of clothing, you have to check out what they are putting on to have an idea of what they are capable of giving you. So that stayed with me growing up, and that's why I measure people by their antecedents. If you notice that before Eric Shaw ever did anything, I supported him. Before he ever took us on any outing. Because I'm like, if he can do this, Mali defeated us 2-0 now when Finidi was in charge. And it was Eric Shaw. So for me, if a Mali can defeat almighty Super Eagles under this man, then give him the same Super Eagles and see the wonders he will do with it. So it was a no-brainer for me to support Eric Shaw even before we kicked a ball under his administration or under his leadership. So I already knew this guy, I know his story. It relegated Adamawa United. I didn't even realize it was twice. But if a coach, your coaching experience shows that what you do is to turn even gold into dust, then you have no business with a team as talented as Super Falcons of Nigeria. And the fact that they've been hiding him as a backroom staff since 2008, even them Finidi, Amunike, all of them, they went to take up a club at the NPFL to prove a point. You said you have a coaching license and you have this and that. Why have you not gone to coach a team? But because you've already destroyed 3 teams 4 times, you had no business being a coach. This coaching thing, I always tell people that I see, it's not everybody that's meant to be a coach. When people say, go and take coaching lessons, I'm like, I know my strength. I really don't like being in people's faces. Honestly, I think this is the first time. That's one of the reasons I run away from all this YouTube channel. I don't like my face being out there. It's just my nature. And that's why on social media, you hardly almost not find me. I like to be at the background. That's why I chose to go the route of, being an analyst and a scout and all that. I really don't like this, everybody in everybody's face. And I like to, even from growing up, I always sat at the back. I never just like being in people's faces, so I like to, and it helps you a lot because it takes away the need to want to do certain things out of pressure of this person, and I might not be able to explain it, but I feel that when you operate from the background too, it takes a lot of pressure off you. It helps you a lot, to be able to process things better. That's my own opinion, and it's always worked for me.
Let me ask you those 2 questions. Who do you think out of the players can finish this AFCON and say that, you know what, at least I didn't do badly this AFCON, sorry.
From the players.
From the players, yes.
Alozie did. Honestly, I'll give Alozie all the credit in the world.
Yeah.
For your game to be modified as a right winger to a right fullback, now to a left fullback. She played like she was possessed yesterday. I felt so bad for her that she didn't score that goal. And she was not in the even the goal against South Africa, the winning goal, she was the one that scored.
Yeah.
And it was her right. Do you understand? It was her right foot.
Yeah.
So having to, I'm like, I was telling someone today that I wish, we had a journalist that was bold enough to ask Madugu why Ogbonna is on that team and she cannot play that position. Why are you taking players that will not play? Why are you modifying somebody else's game? So I feel Alozie gave everything and more on the pitch. I heard she's disabled Instagram, and I don't blame her.
Yeah.
Because we don't deserve some of these players. Honestly, you expect them not to have another life just because they play football for Nigeria. Are you for real? So where is the place of trying to unwind from football? You want them to just live every single part of their life playing football, thinking about football, doing everything football without having a social life? It's not possible. All human beings. So Nigerians, they are always looking for scapegoats, and it's so unfortunate that there's a player that gave everything and all on the pitch, playing an unfamiliar position. If you go and see my lineup yesterday, I did not put Alozie there because I know that Katlina was going to be operating from that place. Because South Africans don't play. South Africa and Morocco, they won't play speed, power. No, they have speed, but they won't play power, grit, and other strength football with you. Their coach is very tactical. I mentioned it yesterday that was the only opposition analysis that took time, because I really wanted to have an idea of what it would take to defeat this team, considering what we've been through at this tournament. So it took me extra time to pick different players and different things to their coach would like to capitalize on. So Alozie was not supposed to play that position yesterday, honestly, because you need a natural, fullback to take charge of that place.
Yeah. So
and that was where Katlina came from.
Yeah.
So I won't blame Alozie. I will blame a coach that took 2 left back and could not depend on the other one. I don't even know the extent of Imran's injury, if he was okay. Or Madugu has a way of, if you didn't play well, you just start keeping you on the bench. Every player cannot play well every time. Sometimes help them to get their themselves back by getting, maybe, as a coach, honestly, sometimes you wear many badges. Sometimes it's just that one conversation that makes all the difference. And they'll get themselves back. But you just felt that, okay, she didn't do well in this game, you yanked her off. And next thing, Alozie was, no, I didn't want Alozie to take that position yesterday. It was too sensitive.
Yeah. So,
I was paid dearly for it.
Yeah, let me say two words as quickly. Have you heard that a suspect acting as a prosecutor or a judge in his own case? That is my view on the fact-finding committee. So that the NFF was trying to do. So somebody said that you asked a question yesterday, I didn't take it because you did not put super chat there. That is that. Tunde, let me just put it that way. So, Ife, now, those finally settled the girls that, I spoke to. In fact, I spoke to some ex-internationals yesterday. Now, called a delay on the NFF, about exactly how the, I think I've not taken a super chat. Okay, let me just see. So, Charles said that Kai Smith, how would Shoma feel if Malawi wins? See, Shoma is already AFCON champion.
She has collected, or she will be collecting $100,000, 3-bedroom, I bet. I bet Nigeria should stop stressing about this Shoma thing. Biko. She has gained. She has gained.
One day stay. So my friend said that they asked Madugu about Gloria Ogbonna. He said that Gloria Ogbonna is not the level, or he said Ogbonna is not the level of this AFCON. Yeah.
So why did he take her? They did not ask that follow-up question.
There's no, the issue is this: Madugu is acting like somebody possessed.
He will sue you. He will add your name to those of us he wants to sue.
That's why I put it today. Say Madugu, Madaru.
Madaru. I said,
yes. I put it there.
You add your name.
And I call him Olodo uprising.
It's Olodo uprising now. It's Olodo uprising now.
So if you come and sue me, say you want to talk to a lawyer, go and talk to the lawyers and come and sue me. I will tell you the meaning of Madaru in case you don't know. The meaning of Madaru is
somebody that we are feeding with taxpayers' money, opening his mouth to be saying that he wants to sue. He should go to court now.
He should go to court.
I don't even know what he's still waiting for.
So let me just give quick update about the NFF election before I bring people short on. So That's why I'm going to say this thing first before I talk about the NFF election. Some of you think that we just come here to let me just cover this one. Some of you just think that we just come here to come and criticize. Sometimes we come here to come and say something so that authorities can hear. Some of you, we're talking about Nigeria too much. We're the marketing. It's not the marketing Nigeria. So okay. Now, when the presidency called the NSC now this morning, is it we that went to the market? It's Madugu that exposed Nigeria.
It's what the marketing.
Yes, now it's the one that exposed Nigeria. The whole thing was on cable TV. Everybody watched it.
The entire world so far. The entire world watched.
So it's not me that went to go and to Aso Rock to go and say that Nigeria did not qualify. The president, the wife of the president, we know. They says, these girls did not qualify again.
It's a shame.
So it's not us here that went to go and snitch on the NFF. Or you can even snitch on the NFF.
It's even better we snitch on them and get better results now.
Yeah, the football is played. You can watch it on TV. It goes everywhere. So Nigeria will not qualify for the world. We didn't qualify for the world. So
it's a shame.
So, and I'm happy that they are interested in what is going on. And what I can say it here. I can take it to the bank. Ibrahim Gusso is not returning. Let's just put it that way.
No, he has no business there anymore. It's done.
I'm not telling you that Ibrahim Gusso is not returning. I don't think the election is not going to hold. So, and earlier reports says that there's going to be interim committee that will take charge of
better. Please, I hope Sanusi too is going as Gusso is going.
So that interim committee that will take care of the NFF, I hope, because it should be a massive clear out.
It should be a massive clear. Even the dust of NFF should be out.
I know that the technical committee, they will also leave.
I think their tenure is ending by September already.
Yes, I know that. I don't care all those
they should just get out.
They should get out. About football.
They don't know anything about when she gets out.
Yes. So, and there's going to be what? Somebody will call me, tell me capacity, and the person already gave them their conditions. Might not be able to reveal the person's name now.
All the conditions.
The person said that the condition is that when he's coming, he will make sure that he will select people that will work with him.
Oh yeah, that's the best thing. So you can't work with this present crop of NFF now.
Yes, it will select people that will work with him.
Better.
And because initially the person thought that they are bringing him to come and contest against Ibrahim Gusso. So he said that if he's coming, he should be the only candidate. He cannot go into the same field with Ibrahim Gusso. So but now he's coming. He's coming with what? With to come. So for me, this is the same thing. You come there, normalize.
Let's even have some breath here. Let's breathe some fresh air first.
Fresh air, and I'm pleased, and I'm actually happy. When I heard about the news, I was so pleased. Like, and shout out to the presidency for doing this thing. If not,
that's my consolation. No, I won't lie to you, because yesterday I couldn't sleep. It was that news that consoled me. I was so down yesterday. I was so down.
Yeah. In fact, I put the person's picture. Yeah, but I was tempted to put it up, but I don't want to, because people, Ibrahim Gusso is still fighting for his life.
I know. But what is he fighting for after everything has been destroyed? See what I put up today when I said there's no honor among thieves. It's not that luxury lifestyle they are fighting for. It's not because they love this football. Or even if you are going to live luxury lifestyle, give us good football. Nigerians don't really care. But you are destroying the football. You still want to be living large. No, it's not possible. No, you have to choose one. No. So it's not because they love the game. They don't even understand the game anyway. They are just there for, the kind of luxury life they live now. Fly to different countries, stay in the best hotels, fly business and first class, fly all the side chicks, side hands, side whatever, concubine wives. Over 40 legal people went for the last WAFCON, not this one, the last one. For over 40 legal.
Yes, he said, I said the FA. Yeah, the FA is really, so the FA is as like it finance the FA a lot. So that's why I like this man. I don't want to mention his name. He said he's not coming to contest anybody. He's coming there to normalize what is going on.
Sanity. Take FA chairman, they don't
Because
achieve anything in their state. They just wait for all this nonsense that they promise them. And it's not like they take care of them when they fly them to these places. They don't take care of them. They just fly them, pay for the base, and just leave them to their fate. So you can imagine sabotaging football for peanuts.
Yes. And the issue is that why are you struggling? Because what they are playing now is that 8 for North, 8 for South, that type of card. That's what they are playing.
The Northerners have honestly, is it not Gusso and Sanusi from the same Northwest?
Yes.
Did anybody complain?
Nobody complained.
Did anybody exactly? So what is in 8? Sanusi is not supposed to be there. That place should be zoned to the south.
Yes.
So what are they even saying? So they would never take that same thing if it was a south there. They would have changed that person.
They would never take that.
Never. So they should stop this ethnic card. I beg. They should stop it. We are done. We're done. They're not tired of failure. Under 17, under 20, senior Super Eagles, Super Falcons. See basketball enjoying. They are even now. Don't tire. Every tournament they play. As they are playing in China, they are playing FIBA. They are playing everything. Yeah. And they are getting new. Right now, they have a crop of young players that they are trying to integrate into the team to make up for the ones that will soon retire. Yeah. But somebody is sitting down telling us the older, the better. Yesterday, I just saw that lineup. I'm like, let me tell you something. My creative director is Gen Z. Once he saw that lineup, he was the one that sent me that post of October 2026. Up for 2025, he was the one that sent it to me. Once he saw that lineup, he doesn't talk like that. He's very quiet. He just sent it to me. I knew that this guy already knew that we're going to win this match when he sent it to me. That's why I sent that thing so that I'll remember to post it.
And I don't want to. Okay, I already put this link. Okay, let me just take super chat quickly. So I said that a new name as a match, also a match as a potential real for Ibrahim Gusso as a military president. That's why I told you about the new name, and the new name is a popular name. People know that. You know that. Only 2 people actually would know about. Okay, only you. Okay, and maybe one Dr. Ahmed, Dr. Abiola here to know about that. So, really, thank you for the super chat, and also Adeola said that I'm sorry for the good news. See, the issue is this: is for a change. It's for a change. It's not as if we are trying to say one part of the country is not. It's for a change. It's for a change. It's for a change. So that
it's Musa Kida, not another now. I always praise him now. See what he has done to basketball. See, it wasn't like he started well, but he picked up when he realized I was no longer business as usual. See Rena Wakama now. See the coach of the men. The men who have picked up, they are doing really well now. We're not asking for too much.
I watched the under 18 play against Ivory Coast today in the Afro basket.
FIBA.
Yeah, FIBA.
55, 50 something. I've forgotten.
But what I was that one girl called Arogonyo. That girl.
And that is what happens when you are scouting now, Smith.
I think she wasn't born in Nigeria.
Yeah, that's what they scout a lot. Yeah, that's what happens when you scout.
One Owolabi. I will ask. I don't know about this watching me today. I want to say a voice to him. Owolabi, that girl, small, but that 3-pointer.
You see now. You see, see, nobody hates anybody. Do the basic, do the job. I don't care if Kida is flying plenty people outside Nigeria because we are getting results. Do you get? Yes. But you can't be destroying our football and still be living luxury life on our taxes now. Me, I pay tax, so I might not be around, but I pay taxes there when I have my receipts well documented. So I have every right, if that is my Google, so everybody to call them to order. I don't jump tax. I don't. I pay my taxes and very well documented. So I have every right.
Yeah.
I pay taxes back home, 100%. So I have every right to call everybody to question. Yeah. You can't be living fat on what we work for, and you think I will not call you to order. It's not possible.
Yeah.
So if you want to live, nobody cares the kind of life Kida is living because he's delivering.
Yeah.
I said Super Falcons, they know they pray. I told them they pray. See Rena Wakama now. We don't like good coach. Even saying now by the line already. Even you go there, saying a coach.
Even they did say when they went to China. They went to China. They didn't go with. I don't think I saw the last game they played against China that they won.
Yeah.
You know, it was the assistant that.
That game was so funny. Yeah, that game was so funny because they scored. I think they had just 2 points when China had 10, and the admin was really sending some posts, and I was just laughing. That admin, a crazy person. You know, even when they were losing, but you can feel that something is happening. They won eventually. I'm just saying that even when they were losing, you will be happy to associate with them.
Hey, you can see that they are bringing new players.
Even the assistants can travel with players.
Yes.
Who be Madugu will get assistants. Madugu, all of them are birds of a feather. 6.5 a dozen. You don't need help. You don't realize you need help. You want to punish player by proving a point. You know what is annoying me about this Madugu's matter? You don't understand that as a coach, you want to build your resume. You want to build capacity in such a way that when you are leaving, you can, go for something better because you've left a track record that speaks to your capabilities. So players will always have ego.
Yeah.
You have to learn to deal with them. At the end of the day, you want them to give you results.
Yeah.
And that's why I said the next coach must command the respect of every single player. If you already have players that you feel because they speak in a way you don't understand, they already feel threatened. You will not get results.
Sorry, let me ask this question for so I won't miss out. Please, Ife, do you think that we should go for Lamine Bumedi of Team Bazembe as a new Falcons coach? What are your suggestions? So, Ife, I know that are you going to suggest, because what I'm hearing is that Jose Madugu has been relieved of his job, but it's not just official yet.
Wait. Let's be honest. Do you think they were going to leave him? I even against South Africa, I didn't know they were not good. Nigerians, apart from that, Nigerians are tired. They have lost the dressing room completely. Yeah. So there's no point having that kind of.
Are you going to make a post about his replacement, or who do you think should be the early favorite? Because I'm hearing that the NSC, because the next assignment is the Olympic qualifier against Comoros. So
NSC must go to Olympics. So yes, they're not going to go. They must go.
They really want to, because
they really want
now
to.
Is the NSC that will be in charge of the Falcons, because there's no World Cup next year, and NSC and the Olympic game is for NSC.
Yeah,
so they're going to be able to be in charge.
It's even better. It's even better. Super Falcons,
Falcons now.
Yeah, it's better.
So, who do you think should be the favorite to be the coach? Do you think Randy coming back, or we should go for a new person? Because
if we're going to go for a new person will take at least. Well, I'm going to still send out words. A new person will take at least 1 to 2 years to have a proper grip of the dressing room. They'll still see how Eric Shaw came and did not invite Frank Oyeka. I don't know if you remember that post I made on Instagram. And said you can't. There's some departments you cannot run in Super Eagles without certain players, and that's the truth. By the time he invited him back and he saw what he did, he has not dropped him since that time. So that's how much sometimes omission, you don't understand this player, and that's why these days traditional scouting and technical scouting goes hand in hand, because sometimes bias, you don't like a player's face or the attitude or how they behave, how they carry themselves, or something, and it really affects how you assess a player. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why the technical part is the one that reveals the objective, statistics of players, to put it side by side what a traditional scout has been able to do by looking at them physically. So as a coach too, there will be biases. Coaches have people they like. We saw how Onumonu, regardless, Randy will always bring in Onumonu. At some point, they called Onumonu Randy's granddaughter. We always have our people, we have our favorites, So that's why I said for a coach, it will still take 1 to 2 years to have a proper grip. And that's why a lot of people don't understand this. One nuisance on Twitter said, all these journalists, hungry journalists, all they see is Naira and Kobo. Even the Naira and Kobo, it's not that they are making good money from it. So said, I'm running PR for Randy. I said, it's because your thinking is pedestrian. Everything is in Naira and Kobo. You people cannot even think beyond this money thing that you gig nonsense, that you cheap money that you make. So if they really want to make an impact in October, honestly, a man that has built this team and understands them needs to come. There might now be an integration plan, like I said. Olympics is still 2028. So if you are going to bring in somebody to assist, if you want to hire a new coach, I would say you still need Randy in the capacity of assisting that new coach get to understand these girls, the dressing room, and they can work hand in hand. You can give Randy 1 year to ensure that there's proper integration and there's proper, what's it called? A smooth transition from what we currently have to what we want to achieve, instead of bringing a new coach to start afresh. Even Shaw had all these Ijabol and all those guys now, all those guys that like they understand the terrain and all that. So you can't just bring in a new coach when they have, because we are meeting Morocco after Comoros, so and we have to go
There's
to
still
this.
long way to.
It's a long way to go.
India.
That's
I
what
think
I
they play
said.
against Congo. So let me hear
against Congo.
Yeah,
You know.
Chris, can I,
so we need. If you ask me, my honest opinion, you have to bring Randy back. You know, and if you're not going to get a new coach, it has to help you to transition. That new coach to transition and get a proper grip of the Super Falcons, and you can now, give him a handshake and be like, you know what, yeah, thank you very much. But you cannot just bring a new coach if you have a match in October and expect that coach to do miracle now. It won't work.
Sorry, let me just say something. Somebody sent a message. I just saw it on the comments, the YouTube last video. Say that I'm castigating Odega. Say Odega played well. See, I don't have energy to reply your comment. I don't do that. I'm sorry about that. I don't do that.
We're looking for results. You are saying somebody played well. Are we kidding right now?
I've deleted your comments. I'm sorry if you are listening to your comment, because I don't have time to. I don't want to use paracetamol in your own headache. Your comments. So let me just tell you about.
They should go and call Messi Akide to come and play now.
Come and play. I just did the comment because some of you don't have the sense to even comment well. That person sent you my list. So Chris, let me hear from you, Chris, quickly.
Oh man, it's good to be here, man. Good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Shout out Ife. This is my first time being on the same platform with you.
Yeah.
Actually,
because Chris is always regular. Well, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Man, first of all, it's really funny because like after yesterday we spoke about everything, and then the picture I sent you on Instagram, the post, when I saw it, what the hell?
Oh, what happened?
Okay, I think it's Hello, can you hear me, Chris?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry.
Okay.
Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you. Let me see, maybe I can take you and bring you back.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know what's on my PC. Yeah, it's back. Like when I saw the post initially, I didn't check to see the image, to confirm it was or whatever.
Oh, no.
So it was when I went back, looked at the picture, and then I zoomed in, and I was seeing people's fingers like I was seeing like some weird stuff in the image. And it's funny because like if you read the caption, you just like it's something that NFF is always they always do. Anytime we have problem, they'll now post picture of the NFL president with the players with that whole nonsense they do. I see that's what's going to make the players get a good result. When there's no proper planning, you don't plan well, you don't do things the way it's supposed to be done, and then you think that when you show up in the dressing room with whatever amount of money you think you're going to give them, you're going to promise them, and somehow they'll get on the pitch and then deliver, for you. So, and then seeing that the fact that they use, AI, it kind of like just cements like everything we're saying about how these people don't care about anything. They don't have like there's no sort of like plan.
Can Chris? Okay.
And just don't expect any pushback, like they don't expect anything to happen, because yesterday I saw this guy, I don't know his name, is it Obabu or Osasua? I don't know the guy's name.
Osasu,
he was saying something about that he should resign. I'm like, bro, in Nigeria resign care. In Nigeria leader resign. It's impossible. So these guys were there, and then also another thing that pissed me off is the fact that when they do something wrong, they don't apologize to Nigerians, they apologize to the president. They post something apologizing to the president. And I saw the last one when we didn't qualify for the World Cup, when the men didn't qualify for the World Cup. I think it was Shehu Diko that posted on Instagram apologizing to the president. So like, for them, like it's like they don't care about what Nigerians think about the whole situation.
They don't even care about the president, but because they go bowl in hand to beg for funds. That's the only reason. It's not because they care about him. No.
So like it's so messed up because like I said yesterday, man, losing to South Africa again in this stuff. For me, like that's my own pee. The fact that I have to see South Africans make fun of us in this stuff again, man, like it's sad, man. And when you look at the basketball guys, I think I told Smith the other day, like they're the only people that are giving me joy in terms of sports in Nigeria. They're the only ones that, like, you know, that put in work. I like, and anytime I go to that page, whether it's the women or the men, anytime I go to that page, it's always something good
Like
for
the vibes.
Like, yeah,
and that's
like,
why if you notice, sorry to cut you short, content creators are not thriving in that place because they have a properly structured media team that does the work. So you don't even give that room to people, all kind of people in the name of content creation. Sorry, Chris, you can continue.
Yeah, it's true, because like anytime you go to that page, like it feels like you see something happening. There's always updates. You see pictures after the game. You see videos. You see, you know, you enjoy it. Like it feels good. And then you go over to NFF. Just know that it's just clown behavior. Like today they will post Flying Eagle scores on NFF page. They will post a lineup. The game will finish. They will not post anything about the game, how the game ended, nothing. There's no page for Flying Eagles, nothing. And then it's just like nonsense. Pure nonsense, man. And when you now look at the people that are supposed to hold people accountable for this stuff that claim to be journalists, and then you go on Twitter, you see them doing nonsense. Man. I don't know, man. For me, like the only reason why I'm kind of like still tuned into Nigerian football is because of Richel. And if he leaves, for me, I just feel like it is what it is, man. Yeah. And I just pray that somehow we can move from this level now to something positive, and we can have somebody in that can help us, you know, in terms of like restructuring everything with our football. But even with that said, man, I don't know, man.
Yeah, but you know what, I can tell you that things will change, because the way they say is that the way they ask is that what is happening to football? They didn't ask for anything. What is happening to football? Why is that the guys did not qualify again? They collected money for camping. They did not go for camping.
Even the money for Jamaica, the money they've not refunded.
They didn't refund the money. They went to go and play one game in London, Unity Cup for girls. They cancelled it. The NFF collected the money. They did not refund it. So initially, the suggestion is that they want to stop the funding of NFF. So all the properties of government in the hand of NFF, that you're going to return it.
Oh yeah.
Who wants to stop the government? Wait, the government wants to stop funding them?
No. Oh yeah. The initial plan, if they don't step down these days, to stop all the funding to the NFF. And all the government property in the hands of the NFF, they should return it back to the government.
I thought so. And after God, fear government. They didn't understand that statement.
Man, it needs to happen, man, because I'm tired, yo. I'm tired, like.
Yeah.
I'm tired, bro. Like, I'm tired. Yeah. Like, I'm so tired, man.
And Chris, sorry, another question for you is the other thing to you is this. So that's on the NFF. Yeah. Your very good friend, journalist in Nigeria, was also in a controversy. I don't know, maybe you were there about the story when he was.
No, he blocked me. He blocked me now.
I beg, what's the story? I want to hear. What's the story?
No. The coach came out and said that I don't know, maybe I can just play the video quickly so you can understand the context quickly. I'm coming. Let me just play the video.
pé èmi drop play àwọn ohun aníṣẹ́ mi lára mo pe Tóbi mo sọ ó fẹjọ́ mi sójú àwọn pé èmi lọ́sọ̀ kan tó wọ́n sọ.
So he's just trying to say that the guy of your friend, he said that he will frustrate the coach if the coach fails to play his player. Yes, now he told the manager that you don't want to play my player, I will frustrate you with your job.
You see the problem. I've told people that these journalists are part of the fundamental problem for sports in Nigeria. They were the ones that ganged up against Randy when Randy was not going to allow them become illegal agents to be supplying them players to Super Falcons. So when they come out today, I always call them out that you are part of the problem. You are hungry and you look for every shortcut. If someone does not dance to your tune, you will gang up against them. So I'm not surprised, honestly. These guys will do anything.
Trial, but they like me, the judge.
They like Madugo. They like local coaches because those ones
now you know now because those ones
they can dictate to them.
Yeah.
No, they never like the ones that are very firm, that would strictly, set boundaries and ensure you don't cross them. They never like principled people. And that's why I said we need a fresh air in this NFF. I beg. Let us structure the media and let all these people going to eat leftover food in the name of content. Everybody should get out. No, I will not. Honestly, it's another level of being a low lifer. It's terrible. How can you ask the coach pertinent questions? How can you hold NFF accountable when you are going to eat food from players' hotel after they are done eating leftover?
It's leftover food.
A lot of things are wrong. A lot of things are wrong.
If they are not even journalists, eating leftover food is not good.
It's like seriously. I don't know. People don't have no iota of shame, no dignity, no honor. Everything, anywhere, belly face, everything goes. So they would never you can't try that around the foreign coach because there will be boundaries. You have no business anywhere around where the players are meant to be. Let the media do their job. You can feed off from whatever the media dishes out in the what's it called, back into the news. That's it.
So, Chris, before you actually
people will be telling us that they are covering female football, they are investing. Who cares? Who sends you message now? You say make you don't know what you want to do with your money. Nonsense.
Why that is Victor Osimhen? This is now concrete. Is it true? That's it from all the media outlets. Chris, Arsenal are ready to do everything, to get him to England.
Maybe should leave that club.
I've heard this thing. See me there. The reason why I actually have questions because, I remember when he was close to going to Chelsea, and stuff happened, and I don't really know the reason why other big clubs have not come in to sign Osimhen. So, and now I'm just thinking is it just another speculation from the agent trying to do something? I don't know, or they're trying to just maybe the agent is trying to offer him to Arsenal or something like that.
No, he's top of the list. After Alvarez, he's the one next.
Yeah, because Alvarez, I think Alvarez wants to go to Barca, but I think nobody don't want to sell him. Don't want to sell
to their rivals. Yes,
Alvarez to Barca.
Mm-hmm. But will you accept him, Chris, as your player in Arsenal?
Definitely, man. Definitely. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny how I see some Nigerians say they don't want to say Osimhen's character, but these are the same people that were supporting Argentina in the World Cup. Supporting all the anti from Argentina. And then you see some people say about Osimhen, even when he wanted to go to Chelsea, I was seeing Chelsea fans say character, but you guys were happy to watch Diego Costa do all those things he was doing. You wouldn't have any problem with Diego Costa's behavior. But when it comes to Osimhen, now you have problem with his behavior. Or see what has Osimhen done that Suarez that's worse than what Suarez has done? You understand? It's funny how everybody looks at Osimhen as if he's some kind of wild animal that can be tamed. Meanwhile, the same guys will praise Suarez that did the same thing over and over and again. Call someone a monkey, beat someone on the pitch, all those things. They didn't. None of them. When they talk about Suarez today, they don't bring up those things. But if Osimhen, out of passion, does something, they say, this guy's behavior is animal. This guy shouldn't be a professional. This guy. But some people will watch Diego Costa. If you speak to a Chelsea fan, ask him about Diego Costa, Diego Costa a madman. Diego Costa, that guy, they hear what do. Ask them to speak about Osimhen. Osimhen, that guy in character no good. So it's just weird for me. For me, if Arsenal go for Osimhen, I'm 100%, 1,000% behind it. I'm praying it happens.
Oh, thank you, Chris, for your time.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah. So that's Chris regular. Actually, was here always. Yeah. So if anything for you, I suggest Cassis Tony this thing as a Super Falcons coach. I don't know.
Like the problem is that you
For
cannot
me,
get a
I
coach in a
think
hurry.
Randy is my choice. I don't know.
Randy
See,
is immediate comeback, Randy.
I think
Honestly, getting a new coach would even take a lot. It's not
mm,
easy. Like you can't just snap
we
and get a new coach
we
like
need
that.
a coach that is born in America. I think that America is our best bet of getting players that can actually play for Nigeria. I think America is our best bet. I don't think we have enough players in Europe. If you want to get for a European these things, so
Yeah, because the college system throws up a lot of good
yeah,
players that have been trained and all
yeah.
that.
So this Ife, what about Lara Avi? As our
Voila, deal.
women.
No, I don't think honestly, I've not really why I've not really delved into this new coach thing is the fact that October is around the corner. The new coach, you might be on it for 3 months. It's not something you wake up, snap your finger, and the new coach has arrived. That's why I said we need somebody to come in immediately. But even if you feel that, that's what I'm saying. Even if you now feel like you still want to get a new coach, let him even get on the job immediately. Then if you now want to search for a new coach, you can now have like a mini agreement with him to say, okay, we would like to transition. Because don't forget that FIFA is saying a female coach has to be the lead coach or assistant coach, and that, I think that's where football is going to. So we also have to be very careful. So I don't have issues with Randy because 100% he builds these girls. Randy's girls will tell you to tomorrow they don't mind Randy coming back. So what is the headache of people that watch football that they are saying they don't want Randy? If the people that he has worked with can attest to the fact that he was all that to them and they would rather have him back, why are they using Panadol for the headache of the players that want Randy back? If the players are comfortable with Randy, at least to the best of my knowledge, what exactly is their own headache? Do you understand what I'm saying? The players know the coaches that add value to them. They know the ones that made their lives easier and instilled the world class discipline in them. Sometimes Randy takes these players on over 2 hours of tactical session. Madugu does not do tactical session with those players. So why wouldn't they want him back?
Yeah.
Sometimes instead of 1 hour, they do over 2 hours. At his age, is that fit? And I told you something yesterday. I said young stars will size you up and decide if they're going to respect you or not. They respect him. They love him. They know that he fights for them. One thing I love about Randy, he fights for those girls like his own children.
Yeah.
And some of them will always attest to it.
Madugu is always in toilet. To do what?
Madugu would throw them on the bench. Madugu is keeping malice with players because he felt that this player he wants to sack me from the job.
Yeah. It's just
benching players for sentimental reason, no reason that does not make sense. Benching players to prove a point that I can do without you.
Yeah.
And you are making a case for that kind of coach, I beg. Randy should come back because October is around with Comoros that defeated Sudan 30-0. I don't trust these Super Falcons under that Madugu has destroyed their self-confidence. So you go and face Comoros. So is that bad? I saw them play yesterday. My heart was so shattered. I'm like, I've never seen Super Falcons play with this kind of trepidation. They were scared, they were timid, they were afraid, they couldn't even transition. I was worried yesterday, not even because we lost. I was worried because something about the mind, football. If you have a defeated mindset, forget it. You can't thrive, even in life generally. So my fear for them was if they have this mindset playing against South Africa, I didn't see them winning. I won't lie to you, I did not see them winning. So you can imagine them now taking that through this Olympic qualification.
And was expecting South Africa to win. The lineup was not a surprise to me.
That lineup.
Because Madugu should not have been allowed to continue.
Thank you.
Madugu, a serious country, a country with some, semblance of self-image in them would not have allowed Madugu to continue with that game against South Africa. Imagine you lost to their men in the World Cup qualifier, and what was about to repeat was very obvious. And this man went as far as, self-serving ego over the welfare of a whole country. That tells you why Edna Emade did not give him any breathing space of any conversation.
Mm-hmm.
That this is a clear-cut revelation of why that girl was completely blocked contact with him. Why would you leave a player that is even starting for Spain in Europe nations out of a WAFCON squad?
If you
You're
are
looking
Edna,
at
would you listen to Madugu? Let's
what
be
he
honest.
took to
If
this
you be Edna,
tournament.
you go listen to Madugu.
Every game had a completely inconsistent lineup. They did not even have any time to build any chemistry at all. He destabilized this team to the very ground. When I mean very ground, the confidence in this team, the mentality in this team is at all-time low.
Low.
I've never seen a Falcon team that is playing completely spineless and heartless. This is what I and I was. This is why I stopped watching. I did not watch the Cameroon game. I did not watch the South Africa. There was nothing to watch.
To watch.
I knew he would very much bring in Odega and Ochoala in that game against South Africa.
So before you continue, so I want to ask you a question.
Mhm.
If Edna Imade had played for Nigeria, do you think she will limit the opportunity of Joy Omewa?
If Edna Emade was playing for Nigeria, it would have made this team much stronger because because we didn't have a coach for the
Okay, let me put it
last
this
two
way.
Afro.
Who do you think would drop out for Edna Imade if he had played for
Okay,
Nigeria?
Asisat should drop out for Edna
Yeah.
Emade, 100% with no shred of a doubt, with no
Not Chiwendu Eyezu.
sentiment. Asisat Ochoala would have dropped out for Helen Emade. The strikers that should have been leading super in this Falcon team is Omewa, Gift Monday, Omewa, and Emade. Who is going to start with this? When you have when you have really good, talented players like that, you have to make your lineup fit your talent level. You don't try to fix your talent into a unflexible formation. You have to make your talent very much fit make your formation fit into the talent pool you have. Omewa is a fantastic finisher as a 9. When you have Omewa can play with Okoronkwo playing behind her. Both of them can very much play the same way Okoronkwo played with Ihezuola's WAFCON. Gift Monday can easily slot in the left flank.
Even right. Gift can play on both
Babajide
sides.
can slot in, is more effective on the left side. This is a very talented team. But
That's the most
without
painful
a
part.
coach.
Without a coach, yeah.
Yeah.
A very talented. This tells you how significant having a coach coaching a team is. Because no matter how talented
A
you
sheep
are,
leading, yeah.
if
A
you
herd of
have
lions, yeah.
somebody that is not even a coach or a coach a proper coach, you're not going to achieve anything. This team you're looking at was far more talented than Cameroon, Malawi, South
everyone,
Africa, name it. Majority of these teams that played in this WAFCON, as horrible as some of the selections were, still this team has the best collection of talents, and yet they did not achieve anything. There's something I'm about to say here, 2 things that many of you might already know many many years ago, might be shying away from saying it. There is lack of leadership in Falcons.
Oh yeah, sure. Very true.
The reason I'm saying that there is lack of leadership, Rashida, or if you're listening to this podcast, you have not stepped up for these girls. You've been playing politics and hiding behind the truth.
Well,
You've been
how you say that?
too quiet.
You have to
The,
explain this part.
the
Yeah.
difference there is that Opera Nozie, when she
Oh, okay.
spoke
Okay, I get what you're
up,
saying.
when she spoke up, some of the members of these Falcons did not stand by her back.
Sure.
And you're talking about Sasisat, followed by Rashidat. The reality of it is that is what they are paying for. Go and watch a podcast, I believe, from Messi Akide. There's realities that is happening in this team. How can this team go this far with what was promised at them, even their World Cup bonuses? We know many of them are still pending and unpaid, and these people are pocketing their money. And they are very much also pocketing more money that is allocated to the team, even for the training and for the preparations for this tournament. They kept pocketing the money. So where is the captain of this team to speak up on what is going on? This is why the lack of players like Opera Nozier in this team really is affecting them overall. If you
Okay,
put the
so
captain band in the arm of Ashley Plumter, do you think she's going to put up
okay,
with
sorry.
this?
Let me
No.
let me just ask some questions here. You see,
Mhm.
leadership doesn't mean that you have to be the one to carry armband. You can be a leader in that team by example. You can be a leader by by anything, by captain. See, for me,
That's
I
a good
just think
point.
that it showed because Ashley is not here.
But
Honestly.
who is always at the press conference
It's
most of the time?
it showed. See, the issue is this.
Okay, so let me
Ashley,
say sorry. So
yeah.
let me say something. I will not mention him. So a player told me that mentioned the person that when she speaks, everybody adjusts, and it wasn't Ajibade. So continue.
Yes.
Okay, you see that? And I
So
know who that is.
so for me, some people lead by example. So I think that, see, with due respect to her too, or Abby, she tried her best when she was in their team. It's just because she overstayed her welcome. See, Okwadoze's time of leadership is different. Our own is
But I still
my
prefer
way.
Paranose style to Onomeo. I'll tell you some things behind the camera.
Okay. Okwadoze's style is like me, my way, or
The
the other
highway.
way,
Okay.
or the
Okay.
highway. Let's
Fair
put it
enough.
that way. So sometimes that style it works sometimes, but I think that it's like Sunday Lucy style. Yes. So it's going to end up with like throwing you out of the Super Eagles or Super Falcons.
Makes sense.
That is what all of us know that happened to her.
Yes. So and what happened? See, let me tell you something. Is now that the team is slightly trying to be united. I remember the
Yeah, true.
2023 FIFA World Cup. They asked them to come and make a post. This post that they were making about the money and things like that. There was a player that was so new to that team. He's a favorite player of the fair. I won't mention her name. He's so new to
Ha!
that team. Yeah, I won't mention her name, but I won't mention. So
Okay.
she will not post anything, because she's got an NFF.
You will not tell me behind the camera too.
Yeah, the guy went through the system. The guy went through the youth system. So you won't blame the girl. They already put
That's
fear
in them. True.
that girl. You understand what I'm trying to say? So if that girl become captain, what do you expect that captain to be? Like? And the guy captain before. Well, you're guessing. No, don't mention. You are guessing.
No, I'm not even guessing. No. I can always ask you behind the camera, so I didn't even guess. In my head, I'm just processing.
There's also sensing that it's one player. So another thing is this: there's one player in this Super Falcon that when all of them are going right, she will always go left.
But in life, you always have people like that. So if it's that one,
She
it's
always
just
go
like-
left, and I don't want to mention the player's name too, but when you have, it is a senior player. When you have that type of player in a team, it's difficult to move in one direction. So this leadership, I always think that we need this person should be part of the leader in that team. She's been there for so many years, but she's still part of like, oh, I don't want to because most of our best friends are not in the national team again. So in my opinion, I guess that leadership should not be put on anybody alone.
Yeah.
It should be like a shared responsibility.
It should be a shared
But
responsibility.
another thing, another thing I should say too is Ajibade needs to understand too that there's politics everywhere. So Ajibade is the one that will play a card in such a way that, you know how, for the purpose of this conversation, Smithla, you're aware that in Lagos State you have the 4, what do you call it? Is it GSCs or whatever you call them? Smithla, the board of advisory, whatever they call them, like the powerhouses in Lagos that they are the ones that make the decision. You understand? And somehow the president allows them to win the battle so that he can win the war. So Ajibade needs to adopt that style of leadership too. Sometimes when you have this mentality of I'm in charge, okay, I have to call the shots. Sometimes look for the influential people, give them that power, let them win those battles so that as a captain you end up winning the war. If she's listening to this, she needs to adopt that style. If she's really, really going to be more influential than she is right now, sometimes give those influential people that power, make them feel, you know what, I'll allow you call the shot. We'll all come together, we'll make these decisions. She'll be shocked at how far these people will go to help her succeed better as a captain. That's one of the things I've learned in life too.
Collective
Sometimes
effort.
give people that power, because naturally some people are influential, some people are naturally loved. There are some people that I said when I started, I said you always have your people. There's some people that you just gravitate to naturally. Give them that power. It might not be more than 2 of them or 3 of them, or that 3 maybe to break the tie when there's a need, but give them that power and see how 10 times influential you will become compared to now. Because sometimes there's always this thing of, is she the only one? Must she, it's natural. Everybody cannot be the same. People don't process things the same. But if you bring in that style of leadership, trust me, 100% is going to work. And you become a lot more influential, because now you're riding on the influence of other people that you've empowered, to a large extent.
Did you notice
To now
that
become so much more, because they will always listen to you, knowing that these ones have your back. Do you understand what I'm saying? These ones have your back.
Did you notice that this team had more voice when Waldrum was there? They had more voice and unity.
And because they know you fight for them, and you cannot tamper with the list or blacklist anybody.
Waldrum has their back.
Yeah. You won't blacklist a player under Waldrum. It's his list that is his list. You can't touch it. They were more confident.
The only way to bring stability, I've heard the saying, let him be a transition. Waldrum should not be coming back to be a transition to nobody. Waldrum should come and continue and build that project that he had intended, that 7-10 years project that he was on. He should come back and continue that. In terms of who is going to be the female coach, based on what the football association,
I'll just say Ashley straight up. I won't even think twice. Bring in Ashley and let her keep improving herself.
It is time to bring in either Omabemi or Messi Akide. Messi Akide,
I'll bring in Ashley
because she is also based in US here.
Oh yeah,
and she is also a coach.
But so I have to let you go now. Let me answer the question. See, the influence around the had. See, I took my time to actually to listen to some of these players talk about Randy Wardrobe. So it was actually I was talking about Randy Wardrobe. So that through one connection or the other, Randy knew Ashley, and they connected. Where will Randy know Madigu from?
Yeah.
So you are talking about. So let's look at it in the way that I know that people are talking about. Let's get home base. See, what Randy did that even surprised me is that Randy looked inward the system. He saw chosen the menu because he knew that Onome Ebi is too old, cannot continue. He wanted a partner for Messi, for Osinachi.
Yeah.
You realize that in that midfield, Adema Tuwainde, good player, but our legs are,
Getting tired.
quick. What happened? He brought Abiodun from the under 20. He gave Christy Shebe too a debut. And Deborah Abiodun wasn't ready. Remember? He sent I don't know, but he sent Deborah Abiodun to America. And he worked it out. He went to America. Do you think that if Randy was around, there will not be players from 2020 that Randy will pick?
I'm telling you.
There's more. Yeah.
Look at
Sebastian would have been playing. Sebastian would have been playing for Super Falcons if it was Randy.
There's this girl called Gamairo. I believe Nigeria has a very high chance of securing her.
Let me tell you something. How did Randy got Joe?
She was in school.
Look at where
her
Joe
first game was in Canada. Yeah, when she came to play in Canada. Her first game I remember very well.
So
and she was so fragile she couldn't do 90 minutes, but she had the from the first touch on the ball, you could tell that this is a world-class talent.
The first time I knew Joe was against New Zealand. She destroyed New Zealand. I was like, who is this
girl? Forget it.
She destroyed New Zealand.
It's so sad that she's playing under Madugu.
Yeah.
Joe, twice. Chelsea came for her this season. Twice. Not once, twice.
Joe
that girl is a world-class talent. So it's so sad that she won't be seen at the World Cup.
Look at
so sad.
Just like that.
This guy just
benching Winsola. I mean, he destroyed this team. You have no idea. If you look at it critically, he really
destroyed it. Sorry, I have to think of it. Thank you, Dennis. Yeah.
All right, my brothers and sisters.
Yeah. Because I continue, Ife. I'm listening to
I said, if you look at it critically, he destroyed this team. Honestly, if we really take a holistic look at, I said Super Falcons was playing yesterday. Even me, I was jittery when I saw the ladies. Tension was written all over them. They were so uncertain about their transition. They were so slow. If you see that, even the way they were transitioning, it was so obvious that they didn't know what to do. Oladipo was confused, and she really tried. So, Aloze was just all over the place.
Sorry if I was say, from that too, please go and wear your shirt. Go and wear your shirt from that too. Continue.
You could see, I really, beyond just watching, because a lot of my friends said they won't watch. I said, I watch for certain reasons. Even if I know the results, I will still want to watch because it's Super Falcons. I want to pick out the tiny little details. I saw most of those players, you could tell that they were not sure, they were scared, they were doubting themselves. And I told myself, I put the post up that I've never seen Super Falcons play with so much lack of confidence like this before in my entire life. It was written all over them. You brought in players that someone said, oh, this player was not passing to this player. I said, the players know themselves. They know the one that they are passing. If you pass to this player, I said, you won't be productive. So leave them alone. They know themselves too well.
I also look at, I saw there was one attacking play that Joe led. I forgot that game that there was one opening for her. Oladipo Chukura on the right. She didn't pass to Chukura because Chukura is not like good going forward.
Yes, no, she's a center back.
That was actually
Aloze, God bless you.
So she has like
they know themselves
who is coming on the left hand side. So the issue is, I remember this game too. I remember when they sold Neymar in Barcelona. Then Suarez, there was now Suarez Messi. So they now had one guy called Gerard De Fosso. I don't know, maybe I pronounced that name right. When they are passing, they will not pass that boy because they know
they know themselves. This player, I said these players know themselves inside out. If you sit down with any player and be calling names of players, you'll be shocked at the things they'll be telling you. They know the ones that have no business on that team. So when the son was complaining, I said, leave these players alone. They know what they are doing. They know the ones that should be on. And that was why, remember, I said unpopular opinion after Monday, sack Madugu. Because it would make their job harder by making this selection. Let the players select themselves. They are not children. They are adults. They are professionals.
Yeah.
They know these things. They know themselves too well. They will select the best 11. Half time, they will select whoever needs to come in as a substitute to make the difference. Just give them Ashley, because Ashley will be watching from, sometimes you can't watch yourself play and all that. So she will do that job for them. I said it. Leaving Madugu was going to destroy everything. It was unpopular on Monday, but today is a popular opinion. There was no point leaving that guy till yesterday. No point.
I'll
He
come back to
just
you
destroyed
first.
everything with his lineup.
Somebody sent me a tell. I'll come back to you. I ask one question. I'll come back to you. You know that question is simple for you to answer, but I'll come back to you on that question because it's simple for you to answer. I'm going to come back to you, but I want to Prof Dato. Now you are now very yesterday. So Prof Dato, quickly let me hear your thoughts. So we have been waiting for a long time. Let me hear your thoughts. So either two, you have to wait so I can do your quiz. So from that, let me hear from you quickly.
Hello, are you hearing me?
I can hear you clearly.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Okay. My dear, if I say I wasn't sad that day, yesterday, I'm not lying because I traveled that day, came into US just from Canada. Then before coming in, it was 0-0. Coming in, I saw it was 2-0. I knew there's no miracle. The only miracle available is that we'll score one goal and we'll lose the match. So you see, it's a pity. I don't know. See, I never knew this Madugu led a team to relegation.
3 teams,
And
4
the
times.
same NFF, imagine, the same NFF picked him.
I don't understand.
What? There's no miracle on earth he can do to make that team progress. And the NFF, worst of all, South Africa eliminated our men. Now they come eliminate our women. See, number one, if I'm to say anything, my prayer is that this one is a prayer. The whole NFF should just resign and go.
Everybody.
But the problem there is that Nigeria, they no go agree resign.
No, they resign, no.
I don't know what we go do, make we comot those people. Because those people need to go.
The authorities on them, I can tell you that there is fire in their bum.
I beg, yes, if you get anywhere where we go take apply more heat, we go apply them. Because I can't see this team was more talented than the last team. And they still could not qualify. Now, this tells NFF, NFF thinks that talent is everything. It's not true. You know, there's something Ife said, and I support her. When I was small, we played table soccer. Notice table soccer. I know how it feels when you're defeated and defeated. It brings a kind of urge. And there's one thing I learned when I was small in that table soccer. You see anybody when no sabi play, I know they mercy for those people. Because those kind of people go hurt you pass. So that's the idea. So the NFF should go, and Madugu, he doesn't need any prophet to tell him. He should, if there's any way that man can change his identity so that we don't know he exists, that's the best thing to do.
He's not a coach.
He should I don't want that name. Now, the way forward is NFF, I don't know if they look at history. In the year 2011, we had series of bad luck. But we see in 2013, there was some kind of spring of life. History has a way of repeating itself.
2015.
I agree. I agree. Now, there's another thing I think the NFF should do. In short, not only the whole sports, we should learn how to manage success. Because part of why this team failed, I keep saying, when I watched their qualifiers against Benin Republic, even though that match we won them 2-0 in Benin. If you watch that match very well, you see that there were a lot of lapses in that game, even though we won them at home. Then the surprise thing in the return leg, it was a 1-1. To me, that was where our failure started. To me, I don't know of it, but that is where the failure started. Then again, the NFF not motivating the players, because these players, I remember yesterday I tuned into one YouTube station. In that YouTube station, Opera Nose is part of the crew of commentary. Opera Nose will come out mention that they don't see why Odega started that match. Imagine
Right
Opera
now.
is this
Odega was not even supposed to be on that team. Randy retired Odega 3 years ago. Ogbonna, Odega, Okobi, that used local coaches to find their way back into the team 3 years ago.
Yeah, Odega, I know she did well because I don't forget her and Okobi in 2010 on that 17 World Cup, Trinidad and Tobago. They did, yeah, I remember their exploits. But
2026.
the truth of the matter is they have no business in that team. And it's not a collective effort because to me, the only way Nigerian football can spring up is we need a kind of collective effort. I don't know what our ex-internationals are doing, but the truth of the matter is, the NFF, I said it before, if they could vacuum those people, package them in a very way and dispose them in a proper way with high security, that's the best. So that's it. Before I end, because I don't want to talk, yesterday it was just too sad. South Africa leading 2-0. 2-0. Hey, oh God. I knew. No. Please, before I end, I remember. Go on.
What pains me the most is that this coach has no idea what these ladies do at their club. Ohale does not play a 4-back formation anymore at the club level. It's only 3-5-2, so that she's shielded because of her age and because she doesn't have the legs anymore. Madugu is starting the same Ohale that cost us a penalty, and I have no issues with Ohale. I have great respect for her. You are now starting now against South Africa when 1 year ago, because of speed, she made us concede a penalty. So once I saw the lineup, I just knew that this man is never going to learn.
If Randy was still a coach, Randy would have looked at the replacement for the girl, for Ohale, because
Oladipo would have been playing that position. Oladipo would have been playing that position.
It's just so sad. But
Uchebe would have been a centre back in this WAFCON.
Yeah,
if he was Randy, especially because of the crisis of
Ashley. There was no preparation for these ladies.
I can bet he doesn't even know that Christy plays centre back at a club. I can bet he doesn't know.
That was what he was doing. Tumbom. You pick this one today, pick this one tomorrow. That was there's something this Comoros. Yeah, it's even worse than gambling, because a gambler will identify himself as a gambler. We know saying a gambler, but this one, nothing. This Comoros Sudan 30-0. Now female football, that won't be.
Yes. They won the first leg 17-0, second leg 13-0.
I'm even afraid of Comoros. Now it's so bad I can't even trust these girls against Comoros.
Comoros, many of the players are born in France,
Did you hear that?
French. Yes. In fact, you know what Comoros is doing? Comoros, even for the under 17, Comoros is importing players from France.
You see now? You see what I'm saying? I don't trust. Honestly with this girl.
The players are schooled in the French system. So when they handle Sudan, they beat Sudan like a thief in the night, So
30-0. Once I saw that score, I said, "Hey, is NSC ready for this?" The
NFF don't want to learn. There's something coach said yesterday in your show, Smith. He said, if you watch this AFCON, even those teams that departed, you see some level of intention they were playing for to succeed. The Nigerian team had, how they played was just like, I beg, we just did here. We just get results.
Madugu said that they said that if Comoros beat Nigeria, Madugu will still come and say that I apologize for not.
I hope he has done his farewell to the team members before they departed. He's not coming back.
But why did she not pass the ball? Sometimes you tell them to do something, they do something different. I cannot enter the pitch and go and
that is his problem. He wants to blame them.
He's blaming
the blame of this failure is from the NFF, number one. As I said, 45% blame NFF, 35% coach, 15% journalists, 5% players. It's too bad.
Very correct. Yeah.
And looking at team, looking at even the press that interview of Sanusi, that was the one that even made me upset. That it was God that
I'm sure you saw my post after that nonsense.
It's not a pity because
I'll let
Yeah,
you
so
go now.
okay, thank you.
So any further thoughts from you? Any further thoughts from you for that before you go quickly? 10 seconds. From Dato?
Okay, see, this thing is simple. The players should find the players this time around because they should know that Nigeria has denied them an opportunity to meet limelight. So it's there for them to gather. No, that is the truth. This World Cup, no, it's cheating. You know what it means?
Honestly, I don't know. Just honestly, my heart. Honestly, I think Joe is the player I feel for the most. I won't lie to you. Joe is the player I feel for.
None of them. This World Cup till the next 4 years, when maybe one of them go don't marry, there, how she go come play, or she go one turn to Okobi, we won't force herself back. So this is they should find a way how to forge ahead. That is just the truth.
They should bring Randy back. The task is
immediately.
Randy his health. That's what he mentioned.
Yeah,
his health. That's my fear. His health, and Nigeria, cannot take care of the coach. That I wish he can come up
with NSC. With NSC, no, not NFF. With NSC,
I think NSC is the one. They are the one paying.
Okay, unless that. So that's what the players. They should get themselves back.
Because we have October. October is knocking. August is already middle.
Yes.
The under 20, they're on next month now. The female under 20.
They're not even preparing those ones. That's another story entirely. But I cannot kill myself because of Nigerian football. That's
that was the different one. But it's not to me. I should just leave these people. See, let me tell something there. I think they know that they are going down, but they're just trying to.
Oh yeah.
They want to grant everything. But thank you, Bro Tato, for your time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. So, Brother, let me hear from you. So, if I hear from you, if I talk, let me ask you if somebody said that, how do you know that it's going to end this way?
The person not start this program with us because I already said
that at the start. You have been talking about this thing from the beginning, like even before this WAFCON from the start of this year. How do you know
even as they were winning last year, I'll try and look for those posts where almost 1,000 people attacked me on Facebook. I'm an enemy of progress. When I said this man cannot take this girl, see, a lot of people watch football with emotions. And if you remember, I said yesterday that I watched because I wanted to be able to pick the tiny little details. Sometimes it's not about we're scoring, we're winning, or whatever. You're looking at certain things. You're looking at the pattern. You're looking at how we are winning. And I told someone, I said, take Okoronko out of the last WAFCON, we're not going to win anything. 100%. So when you start having, you have to rely on a player's individual brilliance, not because, how do I explain this now? Like, check out our assists, remove it from the number of goals we scored and our own goals, and tell us where WAFCON would have left us. Because those set pieces accounted for so many of the goals we scored that took us through. And now you are looking at a team playing with intentionality as against, oh, we are all good, we are confident, we have what it takes. And when you're going to destroy a team, there are certain things that you also look at. Once I started seeing questionable names, once I started seeing players that have questionable final third balls making the starting list, once I started seeing players that are not wingers playing on the wings because you want to bench the foreign boss player because, so there were so many things like, of course, I had some other information. But beyond that, if you look at the team, I've gone back to watch Australia, England. I told you, I've watched some of those games like 30 times just to see from a different perspective for every single time I watch. And if you go back and watch what we played at last WAFCON, you will know that it was because those girls still carry that mentality from that World Cup. I don't know if Smith Lai remember the game against Zambia. I said I didn't want any player that did not play at the World Cup in that game because it was going to be a different mentality entirely.
Yeah.
There's something about elite football playing at that level that changes you forever as a player. So when I sat back and I watched the entire game from the beginning, Okoronko will have to come in as a super sub to make a difference. Then you are not a good coach. Not because we should not have a super sub, but because there should be an identity, which the team never had. They never had an identity under Madugu.
Yeah.
Check out the way they played. We had to rely on set pieces, individual brilliance, super sub to win our games. Even against South Africa, our midfield collapsed totally before Aloze's goal came in.
Yeah.
Go and check out that goal. Ashley was rolling on the floor after we scored. A lot of people didn't notice that part because she was tired. The midfield had gone. And when midfield collapses, the defense will be the ones to take the hit.
Yeah, I think that South African game last time around was really the one that.
And so going into the finals, he repeated exactly the same mistake.
Yeah.
Which is Joe was substituted, midfield collapsed. The same Joe had already recovered because those ones are not using padded age, so she recovered in time and trained with the team. So you did not start the same Joe that was the lifeline of our midfield. That means you did not learn the lesson that this girl was very influential to the midfield lifeline. Then he now went ahead, paired Okoronkwo as a lone striker with Iezo, who cannot function as a striker, and Jami Lucy with questionable final third ball. So that means he did not learn. Because against South Africa, these two players were very, very, very underwhelming. If you go back to watch that game. So starting them all over again at the final. So it shows that he's a coach that does not understand. I knew he was a confused coach at that point in time. Even if I wasn't sure in the build-up. South Africa, Morocco exposed him totally. So we struggled. Okoronkwo was already, she became a defender and a midfielder instead of an attacker because there was nobody to support her. He played Deborah as number 10, if you remember that game very well. Deborah was number 10. Ajibade was the same position she played yesterday. Instead of allowing her thrive, as a proper winger that she's really good at.
For me,
Ainde was tired and he started Ainde all over again. Ainde doesn't have that leg anymore. So there are some players that, Uchebe was on the bench. We started Ainde. Ainde was tired. You remember she got yellow card against South Africa. So that kind of player, because of her age, you should have just allowed that. See, that mistake, people always hound Ainde for that mistake. I never would put any blame on her. She's a human being. She was tired. That tiredness got her a yellow card that, showed that just let her see a game through. Don't stress her anymore. She's not the idea of 10 years ago.
I don't know when Nigeria started playing for Nigeria. I think it's been a very, very long time. So,
Ainde is the legend. She's been around for so long. So all those mistakes and repeating it all over again against Malawi. For me, that was the nail on the
that was the for me.
This guy is a confused human being.
Let me just hear from you quick. I know that I'll be waiting for PSC.
Hey, Smith.
Sorry, can you talk louder slightly?
Okay. Yeah, sorry. I just feel so overwhelmed. This is a sad week for Nigerian football. And by the way, Ife, it's good to see you on the show again.
Thank you.
Everything you have said has come to pass. So this is so sad for me because first the Super Eagles did not qualify for the World Cup. Now the Super Falcons did not qualify. Now the Super Eagles one did not really pay me as much because we know that sometimes the Super Eagles will disappoint, right?
Yes.
But the Super Falcons has not really disappointed us.
Our joy givers.
So this further proves that we should not put our trust in man or woman, but in God. Because I can't explain how we missed out on this World Cup. This gave me a flashback because I remember the year 1991. That was the World Cup, right? So 1992 in our house we had the calendar. Back in those days where you have all these complex
Almanac.
And then you change, and I don't know where we got that calendar from. And in that particular calendar, it showed the team of 1991, the Nigerian team. I remember Anne Chijene, Florence Omagbemi. Shoma Junwa was there as well.
Shoma Junwa was there.
At some point she played for Nigeria.
And so I remember that squad very well, like 1991. Like when you are young, you see all this calendar that your parents would put on the wall, all these calendars, So I had that flashback yesterday, and it got me a bit emotional because I'm like, how did we get from going to all the World Cup from 1991 and we missed out on this? And the other thing as well is the other flashback I had was in the year 2000 WAFCON in South Africa.
Yeah.
I was living in South Africa at that time when we played the WAFCON final, remember? Between South Africa versus Nigeria.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember
Ellis played for South Africa there.
Ellis was there, I remember very well. The Super Falcons were so good that night. Okay, I want to say something. As at that time, the best team in Africa was Nigeria and South Africa. But there was still a big distance between Nigeria and South Africa. Like, it was huge. Nigeria dominated that game. Nigeria dominated so much that the home crowd, which is the South African crowd, some of them became very angry.
Yes, I remember. I think they abandoned the game.
Yes, I was in the stadium that day. Live, yes.
They abandoned the game, I remember.
It was abandoned, yes. I was in the stadium live and direct. Everybody was watching the TV that day saying that, because people were scared. Like, people were like, am I not in the stadium? Like, people were trying to call, am I safe? Am I okay? Like, the whole stadium went upside down. Because the Super Falcons dominated Bayana that day. So maybe the home crowd was scared that if this game continues, they might give us 10-0. So they just, so I know, so I've seen the Super Falcons play, but again, in life, life is not static. We always have to move, we always have to improve. So in a way, I would say congratulations to Bayana, for yesterday's victory. But for me as a Nigerian, it is painful, that we got this low. So, and I did not watch yesterday's game. I couldn't watch it because in the US, I couldn't figure out a way to watch the game, But I saw the starting 11, and I was worried because I was trying to figure out how Odega made that starting 11. Even to today, I'm still asking, maybe I'm still trying to, maybe it's a dream. By the way, what happened yesterday, I thought I was dreaming. Then when I woke up this morning, I then discovered that actually it's not a dream. It's
it's like, reality. Yeah.
Actually, it's a reality. How did Odega make that starting 11? So the only thing that comes to my mind is because by our starting, it means Babajide was on the bench, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, Esther Okonkwo was on the bench. The only thing that comes to my mind is maybe the foreign-born players. Okay, first of all, what we have to know is that I don't think female footballers deal with criticism like male footballers.
Okay.
I think that affects them more. So
yeah, it does.
Yeah.
So that's why the way you coach a female team is different from the way you coach a male team, obviously.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm just trying to reason why he started Odega. Maybe what happened was that after the last game, there was a lot of online bullying and insult against Okonkwo and Babajide. And also because these are players who were born overseas, they're probably not used to this kind of craziness, So
did you not drag Alozie? Did Alozie not start?
I'm just trying to reason why he will start, because maybe they were not motivated to start the game. And now say, what? Let me start the ones who go up on the street. Okay, let me start Kanu. Let me start Odega. Let me start Oshola.
Why didn't he now start Monday?
These are
Mewa.
These are girls.
I
don't know.
You don't know. But let me say that what I heard, it might be linked to what you're saying, Aida Mola, is that you know this thing very well. That when you are talking to elderly in Nigeria, they expect you to put your hand by your back.
All those things.
Listen.
Yeah, thank you.
And
not look at their.
elders don't tell lie. You know that?
You don't look at them in the eye.
Elders in Nigeria, elders don't tell.
You never lie. Yeah.
Elders always lie. That's the way they told us. They always lie.
But the kids here, they will talk to you as if they're asking questions. I don't know, maybe you saw exactly how Paredes spoke to Scolani, Argentina coach. That I need one extra defender. Are you bringing one extra midfielder? I need it. Okay, don't worry. I'll give you one. So it's like like mates. They understand the game.
Yeah.
team.
Yes.
Joe plays in France. Tony Payne plays on Everton, Sevilla, now in Inter Milan.
Yeah.
Plays other different coaches. So you want you, what do you have for me? What should I do? Tell me. Tell me.
I think a lot of us also
so
need
I
to
should occupy this
understand that.
space. Okay, what about the half quarter? So all those terms, if Madugu did not know it,
Thank you. God bless you. Some of those, honestly, some of these players, they have football acumen that is higher than that of the coach.
Like
so it was always going to be a problem. There are some of them that are football geniuses, right there. They know what a coach should do, and I won't mention this. They know what a coach should do.
Yes.
But the coach does not even know what he should do. So it leaves them frustrated, and when they're asking him questions, it looks like they are rude.
Yeah. I spoke to Samsung, sorry, that when the coach comes in, after 5 minutes,
you size them up immediately.
Normally size up the coach.
Immediately.
Who be this person? Straight away. So, for example, now, if I'm just seeing an example, I'm saying what happened. If he's explaining to Okonkwo, I expect you to do this, and Okonkwo, what are you talking about? Explain. And the other guys are now laughing at the back. You go vessel.
That is why. No.
But honestly, these are issues. Honestly, these are issues.
Because why it doesn't align? Do this. I beg you, cut back. Why the language are not similar.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why I said some of them have better football acumen than even the coach. So it was always going to be a problem.
They are rude.
Yeah.
Some of these girls grew up in the American.
I don't have to finish. Sorry. I just cut him off slightly. Sorry. I don't have to finish.
Because some of these girls, they grew up in the American football system. So they know the basic. So when you, the coach, who I didn't even know that Madugu coached a team to relegation.
I bet 3 teams 4 times. Let's be specific.
Anyway, but here's a good thing though, and this is a blessing in disguise.
I agree.
Think of it. Maybe it's fine that this happened this way. You know why? So that the players who need to retire can now retire.
Oh my, can't wait.
So players like Oshola, players like Wally, players like Odega, I discovered that the female footballers, many of them find it difficult to retire. Maybe it's because sometimes maybe there's no backup plan. After it, maybe also because they don't really get paid that well.
Oh yeah.
Compared to the male footballers.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, let me just find a way to continue playing. Or maybe this will now force them to retire. So now we can rebuild the team. The team needs to be rebuilt again. And one thing as well I would like to say is this. I was really thinking as to one of the reasons why they performed badly in this WAFCON. And I'm also trying to look at it from a psychological point of view, right? See, I can come here and start blasting and start, but I'm just trying to, I'm well humans, right? Do you agree with me that sometimes it is difficult for a team to defend that title back to back within 1 year?
Yes, but not living with an abysmal record.
You said?
Yes, it might be difficult, but not leaving the scene with an abysmal record.
Yeah, okay, yes, that's with such a poor record.
I think the players were comfortable getting the World Cup ticket and not necessarily winning anymore. That's the truth. Especially with the level of preparation.
Yes,
they just wanted that World Cup ticket. Most of them cried was after that World Cup ticket lost, not even yesterday. Yesterday was not, most of the ones that really cried that day did not really bother yesterday. They cried, but not as bad as. It was that World Cup ticket they really wanted. Not
the World Cup, I know, the World Cup ticket, because I wish it was changed, whereby last year was the World Cup ticket and this year is just the
honestly.
That would have been better, because now you have to defend your title within 1 year, then obviously with bad preparation, this reminds me of the 2012 AFCON. The reason why I'm saying is because I'm trying to remember, the 2012 AFCON
or 2013.
Remember, Nigeria missed out in the 2012 AFCON, so we had time to rebuild. And then I think Ivory Coast won. Who won 2012 AFCON? Was it
Zambia?
Yeah, okay, Zambia won. Yeah. Then after that, 2013, Nigeria was back. We did what we had to do, then we won. So sometimes teams find it difficult to really maintain that consistency within a year. which is why I wish the next WAFCON was maybe next year. And also this whole thing of remember the WAFCON was supposed to be played, I think in March this year, and then it's changed. I know some of these players play over. So, and then obviously poor preparation as well, lack, no friendly matches.
Business.
So I call it the little foxes, little compromise here and there, actually came together to actually affect the team, And then, and the thing is that also as humans, we believe that, because for a coach to be telling you that, well, and teams are scared to play against Nigeria, things like that. It's like we've gotten to a level where we feel like but every team is beatable, every team. There's no team in this world that is not. If you are not careful, any team can beat you, So going forward, I think like what Ife was saying, we have the Olympic qualifier coming now. Oh, by the way, a quick one before I go to the coaching aspect. You are talking about the fact that our next match is against Comoros, right?
Yes.
And bringing in foreign-born players, right?
Yes.
Now, that shows you that having diaspora-born players
is a blessing.
It is a blessing, but it's not enough. You have to scout for the best of the best.
Oh, yeah.
So
absolutely.
We have a lot of kids who are born here in America. They're playing colleges. So we need a scouting system in the US.
Yeah, for the ladies. Yeah.
For the ladies. Maybe they should make me a scout if they can find me. I don't know. But, like people can go to the colleges and watch these girls play. Because Nigeria is not the only country that has foreign-born players now.
Yeah.
I live in
all those Zambia, all of them have gone that route. All those ones that are beating us now.
So I told I lived in SA, right? So I have friends who came from SA, who are from Zimbabwe. I have like Zimbabwean friends, I have Malawian friends, I have Zambian friends, Namibian friends. Some of these people, they live in the US now. Some of them, their kids are playing, their daughters are playing football right now. So we're not the only ones producing players. We're not the only ones traveling. Do you see? So we have to get the best among the best, which is the reason why we would need an American coach. We have to get an American coach. Someone who can go to the system and find the best of the best. You see, and build them up, maybe like 2 years plan to build them up, And this takes me to the coaching aspect now. Right now, as it stands, we have to find a way to get Randy back. We have no choice. I don't know.
Immediately.
We have to find a way to get him back. I hope he comes back. He might not want to come back because the NFF has not really changed. He might not.
Okay, and
NFF will change.
Don't worry. The bulldozer is already around.
Okay, yes. So hopefully Randy can come back, to coach because
immediately.
Now, but if he comes back, they should. I'm one of those. I believe that the reason why African teams perform badly is because we don't have a 4-year plan. I believe a 4-year plan should be after a World Cup year to the next World Cup year.
They should give him a 4-year plan.
10-year plan, self. 4-year plan is small. 10 years.
Minimum 4 years. So that means from now till 2030. The next
Lagos State has a 25-year plan. They keep refining.
Yes, I understand. Yes, but
so you can have a long-term plan that you can keep refining instead of keeping it to 4 years. It's just my opinion, though.
I understand, but with NFF, they change leadership. They have their own personal agendas. So sometimes it's difficult.
But doesn't change now. 16 years.
25-year plan, but I know the 25-year plan of Lagos, which is why that stability has been there. But not every state does it. Not every government does it.
Definitely, yeah.
So, but at least the one we are sure of is the 4-year plan. From this World Cup year to the 2020 World Cup year. Okay. Now, if Randy cannot come, maybe there is a coach you guys are not talking about. I don't know if she's still coaching or if she's just enjoying her retirement. Is there a way for us to get back Florence or
Magbemi? Yeah, I've heard people mention that too.
No. Can we maybe get her?
Is she still coaching? That's another thing.
Maybe
football. Football is fast evolving. It's a fast evolving game now.
Yeah, that's another.
So how much are you in tune with the?
I don't know how in tune
the game of football.
Thank you, sir.
You have to. She She has to be. For me now, people are shouting Siasia up to 10 times here. In my
Not
opinion,
Super Falcons, so I beg you.
I think Siasia should go and undo a league team. Then
Has he gone back to refine his coaching? This thing?
he said he's doing some
No.
online. He said that's,
Okay.
he should go and
Okay.
practice. See, this
He should go and
coaching
practice,
thing,
so not Super Falcons.
it's not about coming to come and talk on this thing. It's supposed
Not Messi Akide. No.
By the way, Messi Akide, is she actually a coach? Because I don't know.
She's a coach. No, she's a coach in West Virginia. Last time I checked.
Okay, I know she lives in the US.
She has, yeah.
High school.
Mm-hmm.
I said they should bring Randy back. I've said my own. If anybody that wants to knock their head on the floor, should knock their head on the floor.
Let me say it. They should bring Randy back.
Immediately.
Randy can get a foreign-born assistant of Nigerian descent.
Yeah.
To assist
Me, I like Ashley Shaw because Ashley can now quickly start growing under Randy. I'm telling you, that's why I was saying.
That's the thing as well. I did not know that Cameroon had a foreign assistant coach.
Yeah,
you don't read. That means you're not my friend on Facebook. Oh, I do my opposition analysis and I include all those things.
Okay, no, I'm not on Facebook. Yeah.
Okay, that's why. I think I now put it on Twitter these days. I replicate on Twitter now. So that people can read and see that beyond the coaching, these are the brain, assistant.
Exactly.
This person.
So get a coach and also an assistant as well that can understudy him, so that just in case anything happens, he can step in. Remember when I'm for Joe, so he or she can step in. But I think that there's a new rule that if you have a male coach,
you have to be a female.
So find a female.
Sorry, you have to be very careful about that. They brought him to the judge.
I knew you were going to go there.
Understudy Facero. He became somebody that was the problem in the camp of the team. They brought him. See, I'm going to put that in.
Even this Madugu came in. Even this Madugu.
Do you know that against Morocco, Randy said something that there was a coach on that bench that day that was opposing everything.
He was going to fight Randy, physical.
Yes, I want to fight Randy to blow him.
Physical.
You mean
physical to blow? Yes, against
in
Morocco,
2020. Yeah, 2022. So people don't even understand what happened that day. They just opened their mouth and
who is this I'm talking about? Who is this?
Madugu.
Yes.
Physical. He was already pushing him. You know how you push people in the chest.
Let me just give you, please. When that
very barbaric human being.
When the penalty was not given to England again, go and check the countenance of Madugu. He didn't like it. Go and check it. He wasn't happy. He said they didn't give penalty, so they want Randy to fail.
He really wanted Randy to fail. I said it.
Yes, I remember. They wanted him to fail.
Karma came for him after a full moon. Yes, Karma came properly for him to deal with him. So he really wanted Randy out. They frustrated. You have no idea. There's some things I can't see on camera. They frustrated the hell out of Randy's life.
So this takes me to a controversial issue, which is we won the WAFCON last year under Madugu. So I think that was a blessing in disguise, but that was also a problem itself. Because
that was a problem.
Now, they promised the Super Falcon players, is it 100,000 or 200,000? Right?
100,000.
Or dollars, sorry.
Yeah.
$200,000.
$100,000
each. Yeah. But they've not been paid yet.
Yeah, they've collected their houses, they've collected their ON, and they said they'll pay directly into their account.
Okay, they have the houses, but not the
money. Have their houses, the keys and documents.
Oh, that is good. Maybe Wike made that happen fast. Wike is
Wike is a proud man, short man, simple.
Yeah, he does. Yes. So now I'm thinking, do you guys feel like maybe the ladies are scared to speak out?
Yes. Oh, yeah, they are.
If not that,
have you not seen that no comments? Have you not seen that interview post-match? Post-match no comments. No, they'll get that money. I've been following that money, they'll get it. 100%.
Okay, that's good.
I've been following that money, they'll get it.
So I don't know, man, but we just have to get Randy back. I don't know how you're going to, maybe you go on your social media, Facebook, and just
some people. No, I'm always talking about Randy coming back now.
Yeah,
you're not my friend on Facebook.
I don't think you guys understand. One of the reasons why this was so bad for me is because You know, I missed out on watching the Super Eagles play in this World Cup in the US. So I was supporting the other African teams, right?
I know they even support.
Oh, it's not the same. It's not the same.
Not the same,
when you support your own country. Now, I was thinking of going to Brazil next year.
We plenty for that table. We are plenty on that table. It was supposed to be a carnival. It was supposed to be a carnival. Forget it. We were plenty on that table.
I can get maybe maybe meet IoT for the first time.
It was supposed to be a carnival. Honestly, you have no idea.
I spoke to
you have no idea.
You know, okay, told me that when they were saying, "Oh, I'm not going to Morocco," I said, "Okay, you know what? Brazil, what is it? Can we just go?"
You have no idea,
please. So they're already planning. They're just waiting for the win against Cameroon.
For the win, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, you have no idea. You have no idea. I wouldn't even say so many things. You have no idea. It was supposed to be a carnival.
So this is so painful, and I don't like Gusso.
They do a strong thing. No.
Remember when a quick question?
They do a strong thing.
Galadima was the NFF chairperson, right?
Yeah.
And he went for his second term, right?
No, he wanted to go.
He wanted to go, but no, I think he ran for the election.
Yeah.
But then there was a Congress that pushed him out, an extraordinary Congress.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can we have something similar to that this year?
No, you will not go to, and you not get to that.
We won't even go to that level. Don't worry.
We don't go to that. We won't go to that. There's been there is voluntary, resignation. They offer them already if they want to, because for me it's like they want to take life out of them, out of the NFF, because it's because that house they built, I don't think the NFF built it themselves. So if they evict them from that place, they starve them from funding, then what is now go being
what is remaining? Yeah.
So what's the point of why you want to hold them to
out of the funding? So
they
that
cover the funding. They ask them to go back to their house in Lagos, because Lagos is where they have property. So if you go there
they've already rendered them.
I don't know where the NFA is then before. Ask them to go there to go and play with rats. Then so let's take.
That's the best. When I said after God is government, some people were arguing with me. I said you don't understand that.
God is government.
No.
If you do after God, forget it is government. Everywhere in the world is government.
So
yes, final thought. Yes, hopefully there's going to be a change in the NFF. Hopefully we can get back, and we can get back on our Olympic qualifiers. Hopefully the men's team qualify for the under-23 Olympics.
Yeah, they won that one too.
Them in the US, then
NSC won that one too.
Yeah,
the Super Falcons qualify as well, and then so that this disappointment.
Los Angeles is where we go and do our consolation carnival.
Yeah. Umberry will be the one to host me. So.
And then
forget. Don't worry. Let's get that ticket first. Let's get that ticket first.
Our priest Umberry, because I know Umberry was issuing courses yesterday.
Hopefully, hold on, no. I'm getting some information now. Just with
the team. You see, Umberry today, I wore my Super Eagles jersey. Let's pray for the country. Let's pray for the team.
Yeah,
and let's even Smith is wearing his super jersey.
Same thing, just like you.
So hopefully the Olympic Games we get to win one at least a medal, either gold, silver, or bronze for the men's team.
I think that should be the target now. So this one don't go, but thank you for your time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Always nice to actually what from you. Thank you. So when you want to actually what happened in America? So for me, and I want to say shout out to those that are working with Eric Share on that thing. Shout out to all of you, shout out to them. They are listening to me, working day and night to get scout players for that age grade, because we don't have good under 20. The under 20 that we had last time around under Ali Zubeiru, I don't say coach. That was the one that was meant to form the. I thought it's the agent of Ali Zubeiru now, so. You guys have to keep on promoting Ali Zubeiru. So,
you have mentioned about Al Ali in Sudan.
So we don't have good at 20. So I think that is why it's very difficult to score. For me now, out of the team that played last under 20, the only player that might be in the frame of under 23 is what's this guy's name? Is Sonny Sulaiman.
Sonny Sulaiman.
That's the only player. So he's this thing. So I know that if I spent so if I want to ask you the final question before I ask you let you go. I know that you've spent a lot of time with us. I would appreciate you. So, Ife, the issue is this. We saw Cameroon play with home-based players. Majority of the players play in the local league, and they were part of the under-20 team that are going to pull that are just, I think they qualified for the World Cup in Poland. Malawi, some of them play the Malawian league, which is very low compared to the Nigerian Premier League. We understand Morocco is slightly ahead of us but why is it difficult for us to promote good players from the league to our Super Falcons?
Madugu is lazy mentally and physically. And I've said that thing too many times. No, Shebi wants to sue so that he can be piling up my offenses.
I'm expecting his court
system. Since he wants to, exactly. So if he's suing, let me Kukuma know what I'm paying a lawyer for. Let me speak up. He's mentally and physically lazy. So it's a problem. A coach that, I told someone, I said Adamawa gave him 50 million naira. He won't spend up to 5 million naira to get coaching courses and also monitor these ladies. Even if you are so lazy to not to watch their games, you can watch the highlights and read up to see what they were up to every single weekend. You can even hire an assistant to help you document these things so that you know exactly what you are coming to face. You will not spend up to 5 million that 1 year. But the typical Nigerian man, they don't believe in investing in themselves. As long as I have a job and they'll call me, the players are good, I can get away with it. So Madugu's problem are in faces. Honestly, they are in faces. From the fact that I cannot manage the team, the fact that some of them are more football, they have football, awareness, the advantage. They have like an advantage of football awareness compared to him. They are more in tune with. Someone was telling me that I watched TikTok of one of the players that there was some very solid videos that he gets to watch on that. I said, no, me, I don't have energy for that, and all that. Some of them are more tactically aware than he. Some of them read the game better than he is. And for a coach that is not even ready to be assisted, it was just always a disaster waiting to happen. If you cannot engage your players in tactical session, please, what is your job as a coach? What are you doing there? And we said this thing, the players will assess you. By the time you don't even they cannot never respect you when you don't teach them what they don't know. And they are aware that they know more than you. So you are telling, like you said, you are telling them you're using this lingo and they are wondering what this one saying. Then they are playing and you are screaming and nagging them. You are disturbing their thought pattern, because these players play football from their head first before their legs carry them. So they are thinking of what to do with the ball. Then they can hear you, especially those foreign born players. You don't yell at them. If you are talking, sometimes just you are speaking normally, but because your voice is loud, just, why are you yelling? Honestly, the first time I heard a youngster say to the father, but why are you shouting? Casually, I almost entered the ground because I wasn't raised to talk back to adults. But she told her father in my presence, but why are you shouting? It was so casual. I almost entered. You have no idea as an adult. I almost entered. But for me, it was the first cultural shock. They talk to these people like they are mates. They call your coach by first name. Then in Nigeria, you'll be expecting to either put Mr. or to find a way to call them without. If you're just so it's a lot of madness happening, and the coach himself does not even have a grip. They call Randy by his first name. But they don't even call Madugu his first. That's the problem. I said that. See, Madugu's problem.
If you call him Justin now,
it's problem.
They cry somewhere.
Say they don't respect him. So there's always that problem of, okay, you're lazy, you can't engage them, they feel they know better than you, so they cannot respect you. Then even you have NW, what do you call it, FL, right under your nose. It was until we started hounding him in social media. Maybe there's someone that carries my post to him that he now carried backpack, I've been knapsack, I've been backpack. After that friendlies that I now went to watch the Super Six. Even at that, he did not bring any player out. There's meant to be a proper integration of the home. I feel that our NWFL is not developed enough. So I always say that the good players get scouted abroad. So I'd rather go for those good players that were scouted from the NWFL by a club abroad. Then look inwards in under 20. This Aduku is a good guy. He just needs to. I don't have issues with him. He just needs to bring in the technical players. Otherwise, he's just going there on the jamboree. That's it. Apart from the fact that they're not even well fitted. So I would say,
question.
Okay, let me finish this one, Smilai, please.
Okay.
So I would say get a combination of the players that have been scouted from NWFL, under 20, and the very good ones that have the opportunity of being trained and taught football, the arts and science of football in the classroom. That's the blend Randy gave us. Under 20, then Uchebe and Co, then the next Akoronko and Aluzi. That's the best combination.
Finally, I do want to ask you this one, but I'm going to just ask you because when I watched this team play during the last Olympic Games, so I purposely sat the side of the pitch. So I saw two players. I'm not mentioning their name. One grew up in Nigeria, played left back. Another one grew up could be anywhere around Europe, America, played left wing. What I observe is that when the one that played left wing communicates with the one that played left back, you get what they hear.
It's another problem. It's another problem. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
They understand very well. So, and you know what that happened there? I said something after the game that I now say the girl too that grew up around in America say make it talk better now, so that they go like a middle where they can actually understand themselves. So this girl that grew up in Nigeria liked the post because I saw it myself that she don't understand what that girl that grew up about.
That was talking,
Yes, she liked that post. So do you think this is a problem too?
Communication will always be an issue too. That's the truth. And remember what I said? I said guess the ones that have been scouted abroad. So it gives you that edge, and it will limit the barrier of it's communication too. It's not child's play. And remember, I said every coach wears different badges. So these are things you also notice during training and find a way around it. So sometimes it might not be what's it called? It might not be the person that lives outside Nigeria speaking and the person cannot hear. Sometimes you would find different codes that might work for them. That's why I said a coach must wear different badges, because these are issues, honestly. If there's communication problem, then what are you doing on the pitch if you don't understand each other? I know I've read players say that sometimes they want to do certain things, they don't understand if the next player will understand or will be able to pick up from where they stopped. So it limits them too. And that's why I said that fine blend, though, I will not go for the ones in Nigeria. I'll go for the ones that have been scouted out of Nigeria, because number one, they've been removed from that barrier of maybe you can't hear this one or I can't hear this one. Then maybe the under 20 will now be another way of saying, okay, if you need to come, if it's football now, you can have communication codes. You can have things that in the military, paramilitary, you have codes and people understand. So, and their youngsters, they'll pick up easily if you have different codes of making like the next person understand what you want to do or how you want to do it. Their youngsters, they know themselves, they know how to Gen Z, they know the slang and all the whatever it is now. Nigerian born foreign descent, some of them typically try to understand or learn pidgin just to come down to the level of our own players. You see some of them trying. So these are things that they can do, they can play as a game. I have an issue with the fact that some of them cannot sing the national anthem. You can't wear the badge and not be able to sing the anthem. So what do they do? What do they do at the what do you call it camp? If they can, they learn Burna Boy, they learn Whiskey. Why can't they learn the national anthem? It could be a game. It's not everything that will be. And another issue I have with Nigerian officials across all sports, they don't have the basic skills of human management. They want to control players that live by themselves, pay their bills, call the shots. Maybe some of them feeding their family members, no disrespect. So you now want them in 2 to 3 weeks to be subservient to you and be doing life has more part of that madness. So it's not you can't treat them like kids and say you must learn the national anthem. you can come up with interesting games that will make them learn. Let them win something. Let them be competitive. You can come up with, strategies to ensure that their communication with each other improves, because they have to be able to communicate on the pitch. And like don't forget, I started with a coach must wear different badges. That's why we don't need a coach that would come and do I am the boss here. We need a coach that will be their friend. We need a coach that will be their brother or sister. We need a coach that will be a father or mother figure. We need a coach that will be their paddy. As a coach, you can be so many. I've worked with youngsters for over 20 years. So you can be more than one thing to one person. You can be just one thing to one person. But let them respect you and let them see you. Some of them will see you as a friend. Some of them will see you as your body. It doesn't mean that you come to their level. Some of them will see you as, a big sister figure. Some of them will see you as, someone they can relate with and easy for them to walk up to. Everybody can see you the same way. But let there be a meeting ground, a level playing ground, a common, ground for everybody to be able to relate with you and approach you. So that at the end of the day, like I said, a coach wants to get results so that when they are moving to the next level, they can demand more. And they build a legacy for themselves. That's the most important thing. All this, and like I said, officials, the issue we were trying to resolve this week, Sweetlai, I was told there's only one person they will listen to, one person, and that person was not even in Morocco.
Yeah.
It is that. So I'm asking, that means the other officials are occupying space. If they are telling me that only one person is the person they will listen to, so what have you been doing? Because you come, you talk to them, you want them to be life has some of them are living the kind of life that they don't all this nonsense is just because they respect the fact that they have to wear the badge and whatever it is. You don't want to be dictating to them and telling adults what to do, what not to do. I heard that they were talking to some players to interview them, and somebody came and pushed them away that it's time to go. Are you kidding me right now? And so someone posted it and said, respect your colleagues.
Yeah,
I was saying so to some today. It's good that I'm not showing up at this event because I go don't cause one. You cannot do that nonsense to me. I'll force that meeting first and deal with you that came to behave like an idiot from the Blues.
Yeah.
So expect that there'll be issues. They'll listen to this kind of people that are behaving like this.
Yeah.
All the issues are plenty. I beg they should just get a coach that can do the job properly and get it.
Yeah. All right. But thank you for your.
Before if leaves, just 3 seconds. If I agree with you,
don't go 1, 2, 3. Yeah,
so see, you know why I say this, that it's easier for the guests in camp now to understand themselves, but it all depends on the camp commandant. Let them mix their guests.
I'm going to see that issue of camp commandant is part of what I want to round up with. I don't know. That issue of camp commandant, I want to break table.
The guests can mix together instead of all these one stage. The guests can mix together. See the way. Now you cannot tell me that Echegini and Ajibade they're not friends, because they are the two Nigerians that play the same club, the same team.
And Oladapo, they used to do videos together.
Exactly.
So they can.
It is a function of the coach. Say, I'm telling you, forget even camp command, because the coach is the overall person in charge of everything they are doing. So if the coach actually, gives a program and has a program with that camp commandant, there will be a lot of things to change. A lot of things.
I'm asking you a question. Does Madugu understand their accents?
No.
That's one of the problems he's having with them now. You can't hear them when they speak.
I have to.
When you say you are crazy, you are funny.
But let me come.
So let me go people for a long time. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, everyone.
To stay now. Hey.
No, because people are ready to wait here. I want to wrap it up now. I don't want to.
She can stand without the better up.
No, you want to keep her here? You want to pay her £20,000?
She can run that because she's resting. She's not going anywhere.
No, because we see already. We have to respect some of this time.
Yes. It's late over again. Let her go and sleep. It's late. Thank you for the time.
Thank you for having me. Well, I'll still be watching.
Okay. Thank you for
since you are not going to sleep, why are you leaving us then?
No, you just try to rest now, meditate now.
I still have a lot of things to do.
Yeah, good. So if I will text you, I don't want to over.
Thank you for having me.
But then you come ahead. That's how they do anyhow. So thank you for your time.
Thank you. Thank you.
I really appreciate it so much. Thank you.
All right.
So that's great. So we want to keep If we're to be,
that's police wife. Oh, don't keep her here.
So let me just say something to that issue, because I want the person to be here, but I don't want to strike the gay and keep her for so long, because she's been here for so long. I don't want to. So there was something that actually what happened. 2 players went for an award. I will not mention their name. If you like, go and guess. They went for one award. One born in Nigeria, other one born outside the country. No one born in Nigeria. Say, this is your colleague now. Go and greet now. I don't want to go because so I think I'm hearing myself back. Just to say that because sometimes it's easy to flow with them. It's hard. The problem, as you mentioned, is what is chemistry in camp, is coaching. Yes. So sometimes you try and bridge that gap. You bring them together so that they can actually be one family. And I want to say something about the issue of camp commandants. I'm not saying camp commandants for Falcons, for Super Eagles. I'm saying it here now. They should sack the 2 of them. They should sack the 2 of them. That over familiarity of camp commandant is too much. How will camp commandants go to a player's room to go and carry family problem? It makes you not comfortable. Your son want to go to school, go and pay for the school fees yourself. I think that type of thing, we need to remove it. A player did not buy something for you from what's it called, from his club. We need to remove those things. And I will anywhere I can report, I will say it. Both them, they need to go. They need to go. If you ask for this problem,
who is the commander for Falcons?
I don't even know. Go and remove. You should go and solve your family problem. Because sometimes this might become, and some people too, I will say it here too, some journalists also too, they will go to each player's room to go and be asking for money. All those things you earned. I beg you. You should earn. Hey, my school fee, my son is going to private school. I want money. I want this too. Are they the one paying you? So for me, I think all those things are sure, and we should be more professional. So I know I still have Henry here. My last class. So I should post the link. I'm not going to post the link again because it's too late. Apologies that it's too late. So Henry, let me hear from you, Henry first. Sorry.
Okay. Let me start from the coach, right? I'm hearing some noise though.
I know to please mute yourself.
Okay, let me start from Madugu. Madugu is not a coach. Yeah, the man is not a coach. And I don't know how we ended up allowing him to be a coach. He can divide a nation. He can divide a family. He can divide a society. He's a destroyer. Yeah. I see him as somebody that can destroy. And if you want to see somebody who is a destroyer, is part of the things you will know as somebody who is a destroyer, that the person becomes a self-offender. He begins to defend himself. He begins to become too agitated. And don't be surprised that he might be having issue with his family. Yeah, if you study human development, the way he talk will tell you. People doesn't care about your good things you have done. If you start doing bad things, they have to talk about it. How did you end up? Gave you something for you to manage. You started destroying it, and you were part of those people that were when the person that left the thing to you You were there. He's a greedy man. And this kind of people end up in shame, in disgrace. Yeah, this kind of people end up in disgrace. I am not here to, right from time, I already know that they will not do well. Right from the beginning, I already know they will not. In fact, the reason why we beat Zambia is because we have already known Zambia. We know their templates. That is why. The people will play 5-0. We ended up playing them 1-0. Maybe when we meet them again, we will end up playing them 0-0. You see, right? Yes. He destroyed it. Randy Wanderer is not a coach. Randy Wanderer is a developer. Nobody should call that man a coach. He's a developer. If you call him a coach, you are disrespecting him. He's a developer. When you see somebody who is a developer, he will tell you, he will see the potentiality in that person and bring that person out and ask him to go to the other place that you will develop well. He will allow you to express yourself. He will come and model you in a way that you yourself will be shocked that, oh, am I the one playing like this? A college manager is a developer. That is why he was given that position to be a college manager, not a coach. Look at the players he brought in. Look at how he developed them. When you develop somebody, you're higher than becoming a coach. The only thing that you develop them, you give them instruction, give them your strategies, things work out. That is why I say he's not a coach. He's a developer. He's a good leader because he has the quality. Okay, coach, but that developer, that is what he is. And I pray that if they can call him back again, Ashley Plonter can be his assistant.
Yeah.
Yes, and you will see how things will work out well. Now, I will insult some people.
Okay, no, but don't call them any names.
I will call names, but I will insult them later. Let me see how this thing will work out well. I will see how whether those people are sensible enough or they are zombies. The fact finding committee. Let me see what they will do. I will insult Oparanozie if he wasn't honest to Nigeria. I will insult Motu Adepoji if he will not be honest to Nigeria. You see these two people? I will insult them.
Don't worry. What is the job?
Wait, I am coming. I know what I'm saying. It's a trap. You see this? See. They are legend. We respect them.
Yes.
I want to see how sensible they are in this committee. You see this committee, I decided to keep quiet. I want to see how sensible these two people, I don't care other ones. You see these two people, both is already, I don't know, but you see these two people, let me see how sensible they are. Let me see they are hiding under the umbrella of becoming a good person. If I read what they have discovered, I did not hear that the reason why the Falcons didn't perform very well is because they did not play international matches. The reason why Falcons did not play very well because of they brought in old players that they're supposed to be. If these two people did not say anything in the midst of the evil people they put around them, I will insult them. You see these two people I mentioned, Motu Adepoji and Desire Oparanozie, if they will not tell Nigeria the truth, you see this is going to expose so many things. The angle I'm looking at it, people will not know. You see these two people, if they will not tell us the truth, expose it, based on our funding, that this from the NFF, that this, if they do not say anything, and I heard that, you see what I will do? I will insult them. I will go to their DM and I insult them, and I will post it.
I will say something very, but what they are trying to do is, I just want to explain to you, is for NFF to cover face. What they're trying to do is it's just like they're trying to tell them to help them to scratch the surface. All these things you saw there, they already planned it before. Yeah. So no, I understand your point. Their recommendation.
You see this thing. The way you're looking at it, we expose them the more. You see this thing that you said they are covering face. You see this thing. Okay. The way they are looking at it, we expose them the more. Because they have planned their life. They have planned everything. Oh, okay, let us cover this. Let us call them to the... But you see these two people, right? It's like Motia Jopoju, I see him as Adebemi of our time. And you tell Adebemi to come and be in this place. And Adebemi will tell the truth. If Motia Jopoju remain quiet...
Why do you think that they did not pick Adebemi? They picked Adebemi?
Now, you can't. It's a new version of Motia Adeboji. Therefore, if Motia Adeboji becoming a good person in future, now becoming a bad person, it becomes a problem to his legacy. If Oporan Oze, who has been an activist, fighting them, not becoming, eating and dying with them, right?
You know, let me say something there. All this thing that they are doing is an avenue to shift the attention towards blaming the coach, blaming what they did wrong, and for them to allow their election to go on. See, all these things, they want to. What they want to say is that, you know what, we have this thing under control. We've already established some committees. They're independent. They're working on that. Let us continue our election. That is what they want to do. But the reason why I'm happy is that all the games that they are playing, they see, you know, sometimes some things happen that you just get exposed. I didn't know that Shehu Dahala, the chairman of Chokoto FA, is number one loyalist of what's it called? Musa Gusso. I did not believe that, secretary of the panel, until something came between him and Bukola Alabade. Yes, I didn't know that he was number one. So, you know, all these things that they do is okay. For example, now you mentioned those players, which I understand that their tennis is also at place. But in this, if they say that they are giving recommendation, so how many people are there worried?
Okay, now that is why I left them. You see these two people I bring, Smith.
How many people are there?
I think there are five. There are six. Hold on.
So and you mentioned two. So if it's 3 against 2, it's gonna be tough. But okay, fire up don't worry. I can bring
Okay, I don't think it's gonna be tough because if they cover it, they have freedom of speech to tell the world, look at what we agreed, and what they said is not what is inside that place. They have the right to redeem themselves. This is not something that if I could go a meeting with you and we discuss things and you said this, I will come to the public and say, this is my own personal opinion I put in there. I don't know the reason why they did not put it there. You have to save the face of the people. Because if everything and the Motajo Boja there now and he went back, definitely if I hear something evil or they do not say anything, I'm going to drag these two people. Because these two people is a legend and everybody respect them. The same thing applicable to C. Beba. Everybody legend. Now look at how the football is. It's the same thing they want to do Motajo Boja and Dara Paranaze.
Okay.
So why did I say so? Oparanoze was the one that said he do not see the reason why Francisco Doga will be there. Now let me see whether he will keep the same energy towards the meeting and voices the mouth and say, look at how we talk. And when they finish the meeting and they present the whole thing, that podcast is doing, let him also come out and say, this is not what we discuss. Look at what we discussed. I don't know the reason why they put out something. It will help the content.
I know I'm worried, but let me just
okay.
I want these guys to talk too, so that they can actually input some few things. You know, I'm going to come back to you, Henry. So I don't know, you want to add anything if I go to Henry?
Thank you very much, Sprints.
Yeah, you have been saying a lot of things before, yeah.
On the issue of the committee, see, I've never inaugurated the committee, and I sent a message to IMO that I will be, if Mutu Adepoju, say, and one of the coaches I respect most, Ifani Yayeriamu, should join that committee. I won't forgive them, because I don't see any reason why a normal person will be in the same committee with Boso and the Shaman Shoto Efe. The same person that doesn't see anything wrong in what Boso is doing. No. Just like Humble is saying, if you wear a white clothes to where they are doing Papa Moy, tell me, or to where they are going, or to where they are going getting charcoal, there's no way you can be so careful that white clothes will not stain. Mm-hmm. There's no way you will do it that the white clothes should not stain. The only way for that cloth not to stain is just to not go there at all. So I don't believe in this committee. What do you want to bring Madugu? The same coach that relegated a team 4 times, and you gave him the job. You have implicated yourself. You know that somebody is stealing, and you gave him something. Now, Baba, you implicated yourself. These guys have no shame. The people that employed him, the people that recommended him, all of them should be, because you knew that he doesn't have, or he didn't have what it takes to do the job. See, I'm not a fan of Suberi. I mean, Suberi won FA Cup, which is club. This country want something. But these guys has not won anything. He relegated clubs for like 3 times, 4 times, and he gave him the job. And you see your committee. I think a committee should be set up to look into the activities too. I can tell you that he bribed his way to get the job, and they all should be sanctioned. So,
somebody just sent me. Sorry, before I go to Henry, somebody just sent me a message that you know very well. See that he's watching, and even that he's watching, because sometimes he doesn't comment here. He said that Mutu Adepoju, he put question mark there, he laughed. I won't mention his name. He said, don't expect anything from that.
I know what I'm saying. When I said, look at what I said.
Let me go to Henry. I'll come back to you. Okay. Just say something. Let me give you 1 minute.
Yeah. I know the reason why I said, if nothing good come out of this, I will insult these 2 people. I know the reason why.
What will you turn into? What will you turn into?
Now, that is when you know the real character of people, when you give them responsibility to do.
So do you think that they want to put something to you? These people are see.
Okay, which means let's see. All these years, I respect Mutu Adepoju to the last.
He doesn't care.
He does not care. Therefore, he's going to spoil his legacy.
He should spoil. He doesn't care if he's
okay. Yes, he does not care. That is when I said, if I just said it so that when I start insulting him, nobody should come and say he's a legend. Nobody will come and say, hey, please, he's a legend. He's half Nigeria. I know what I'm doing. The same thing they say, Finity is a legend. I just put it front for so that everybody will know. When I do not see anything good things, I will insult him. If I start insulting him, nobody should tell me that he's a legend. If I start insulting our partners, nobody should tell me that he's a legend.
Okay.
You get my point, right? Yes. I want people to know so that when I start to say, "Oh, Humble Henry said it," so that you not say that I know what I'm saying.
So okay. Somebody said that. So let me just say that. Probably I'm not mentioning the person's name. Said that Mutiu was giving money for Oduka Agbade.
Okay.
Okay. He did not deliver the money.
Okay.
So let me just say this comment. I am watching the rerun from the beginning. So and I just actually I just actually you and Ife gave me the best news for this week. That is an intelligent person coming. Yes, that is what is being proposed. So and I can tell you that the person already gave them that conditions, his own condition. And I like that. I'm not like to you. That is the reason why I was worried slightly. But when I saw the conditions I gave them, I was like, okay, I understand. But I won't lie to you. If this person comes, it's going to be a new direction to Nigerian football. I will put it that way. Because this person will change so many things. And can tell you that those that are in the NFF will never be happy about it. In fact, if it's, I don't want to talk much. Henry, let me hear from you quickly. Are you ready?
Yeah. Yes, I'm right here.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. So. I mean, a lot of things. Thank you so much for the platform. I greet everybody in the house. Yeah, I don't. Okay, let me. I think in this time, I don't want to say in this government, but in this time, we've been hearing of anti-protesters. When you protest, people will do anti-protest, and that's what that committee is. NFF, they are just trying to save their skin, and they just learnt it from what's happening in this time. They want to put anti-protesters as you are protesting. Yeah, people. So that means the truth is the only reaction that is soothing for all Nigerians. I don't want to say all, but I mean for any loving sport lover would be the NFF. The NFF resigning. I think the NFF committee, the board members, everybody in the NFF. I think it's time to go. But because our politics is not it's not merit based. They want to see if they can extend their scheme by any way, shape, or form. Yesterday, I said something. This NFF, they are very divisive. You understand? If you see all the appointments at age grade level, you can see where the problem is coming from. You understand? All the appointment, it looks like they have a personal vendetta. They want to grow one part of the country and not the other. You understand? But football is a sport of merit because if you do the wrong thing, it will show in the field because everybody watches you, right? Even now with social media, it's not even worse. So that being said, I mean, there are many things. The other thing I wanted to say was more about the coach, but I want to skip that. That was because my view was a bit different from most of the people in the house, but I'll leave that and I'll just maybe
you can say it. You can say it.
Not everything that is, but the other thing I want to say is about CAF. You see, I watched uh, the post match press conference from Nigeria and South Africa. The South Africa lady was obviously she was smiling, very loving grimace on her face. It's like this is under this CAF um, executives. West Africa has gone down, and many times again we said it before in the past that the under 17, the under 20s, the qualification is not good. The regional qualification is not good for us. You understand? Because we've gone ahead. We are a bit more competitive. And if you look at the way we prepare in West Africa, because of our the bad things that we do. Yes, I admit that the bad things that we do, we are a very tournament focused organization. We prepare for tournaments. You understand? So they will first of all select the bad players, collect money from players to go and play game. You understand? So select money, and they will play some games, and then it gives them the opportunity to make mistake in the process and catch up later. You understand? It's not that our under 17s. I remember when Unduka Agbade was preparing the under 17 for the international tournament to qualify. When they started before they went to the AFCON in Angola, I think it was in Angola or something like that.
It was in Morocco.
Wasn't okay with no the first team that
sorry, the AFCON was Nigeria
before they switched to regional.
No, Ogbade was not there.
When he had that number 9. Okay, but what I'm trying to say is that in the previous method, it gives them that opportunity to catch up during the process. They don't prepare. We're not a planning organization, so the regional qualification.
Osimhen was the last set that played on that set.
Okay.
No. Osimhen wasn't.
I think it was more than Osimhen. I think
yes,
it was
2017 was the last one.
Okay. I thought it was 2019.
So 2019 was the start. Remember that Akikumi and Mao
said
they went to play in the Niger Republic then, if you remember.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So there was one of my 9 that, but that notwithstanding, what I'm trying to say. No, is it I've forgotten his name.
Ubani,
yes.
With Ubani.
He plays in Jamaica now.
It's in Jamaica now.
I remember when he was trying to prepare them, so I didn't too hard to say that. But it's okay. What I'm trying to say is that the process before, you understand, because we're a tournament focused organization, we don't have very good organization in the back room. We don't have a long term plan. We're not, we're not a Malawi. We're not a. We cannot do that. You understand? So we prepare for tournaments, and you try to do, and so you are still building chemistry as the qualifying process is going on. Before, it is easier to build chemistry against teams like Tanzania in the past, right? Against Kenya, you understand? But now, because you are in this regional organization, it is so difficult to qualify for these tournaments. And I think this is where I will now come to the NFF. I don't think we should allow regional qualification anymore. I think we should push back at CAF and say no, it's not going to happen like this regional, because we've gone very far ahead of ourselves. I'm just saying it again. I know I've said it in the past. I don't think it's good for us. You understand? It's not good for West Africa, because now we've gone down. And this has been what South Africa wants. You know, South Africa, they have
not only
uncanny envy for West Africa, because maybe we will produce more players. We go to international clubs. You understand? Our names are everywhere. You understand? So they are happy to see us not qualify for the World Cup, because they feel they want to take that away. You understand? I don't think we should succumb to this CAF, wafu or whatsoever, but I don't expect that to happen. And it has not happened since Amaju Pinnick and Shehu Diko. The other name I mentioned is now the guy in charge of NSC. I don't believe some of this organization, because they still don't get the administrative process of football. I haven't seen the plan of the NSC. What plan do they have? Do they have a 10-year plan? Do they have a 20? Look, everything in Nigeria is not. They don't do it well. You understand? What we are all clamoring for is that, let us do a makeup. You understand? Like a quick procedure to just see success in the next tournament. But we need deeper. We need to go deeper than that, right? We need proper administration in football. We need a body that plans. You understand? That have a plan for everything regarding football, including the beach soccer, including futsal. Nothing is working. You understand? So for me, I don't still see what solution they want to do. The only solution they want to try to just pacify Nigerians, all the people, all the sides involved. But one thing I would agree with is that NFF must resign. It's an opportunity to get them off. You understand? So it's an opportunity to get them off. I don't know if I've been able to explain properly because that calf, I don't think we should let it be like that. I think there should be more pushback on regional qualifications. Any regional qualification is not good for West Africa. We're more competitive than you.
But
You understand?
Let me ask you, this question. I heard that it was pushed to CAF. The UNAF, they were against it, that they like the regional. The East Africa, they were against it too. They prefer the regional. The Central Africa, they were against it. They prefer the regional. The COSAFA too was also against it. They prefer the regional. It was only West African A, West African B that don't want regional. So because if there is no regional, countries like Somalia will not qualify.
But see, one thing you don't understand is that for football, it's about what you do on the pitch. You understand? Why can they not beat us? You understand? Because we've grown very far in West Africa. We've taken our football much more seriously, and unfortunately, we are at a situation where we have teams that can win major competitions, both women and men. Cote d'Ivoire, Cameroon, Cote d'Ivoire, Burkina Faso, Ghana, Nigeria. How now? You look at it; it's too tough. These are potential winning sides in international competition. You understand?
2001 now.
Yeah. So have we gotten since this procedure that we are using? Where have we gotten in on the other 17 World Cup, 20 World Cup? How far have we gotten? You understand? I don't think it's the right step to go. It's not even about voting. It's simply about logic. Is it really about analyze it? No, it's not good for the development of the game that you want us to track back because you want South Africa to be going to every under 17 World Cup. You see, it's just for me. I just think it's pure envy. Okay, sorry. I just think it's pure envy that the COSAFA and South Africa, they are pushing for these regional tournaments because now they are going to under 17. Because I've seen some analysis where they say, Nigeria produced players under 17. Maybe we can do that and replicate that and go to those competitions. Now, it's not that I feel like, our administration should not evolve. We can still evolve and plan for this. But what it means is that one of a potential winning side at international level would not be going to these competitions. You understand? Whether it's Ivory Coast, these are teams that can go very far in international competitions at age grade, at women level. Trust me, and with all due respect to the teams that have qualified for the Women World Cup, I respect all of them. I don't think they will do well. I can bet that they will not do well at that World Cup. It's just going to be another team.
For me, the only team I think that can probably progress from the group stage out of the 4 teams already, I think might probably be Morocco.
Okay, I don't think Morocco would.
I disagree with you guys. They will progress. They will progress the same way we said African countries will not do at this World Cup.
They did.
No, it's not. You see, the round of 32. No, but the round of 32.
There's no third place.
It's not doing well.
Okay, Smith,
the round of 32 is not doing well. That's
Smith said they push back. Smith said when that other zones they push back. In European football today, both Western and Southern European countries, when they say this is what they want and that's what they will get, talk about Italy, Germany, France, Spain, so and the Western and Southern European countries, because of their pedigree and achievement football, European, we go with them. So I'm telling you that your waffle A and waffle B, They did not press along. This is started when Coach Okoku was president of Afubi. I'm sorry to say, I don't know if it's true or not, but I don't think those guys did not collect. But I don't think that those your Wafubi presidents were not motivated. I'm sure they were motivated because if they have stood their ground, let's base it on achievement. Under 17, who has won it most? West Africa, Nigeria, and Ghana. So now that's what they should do. Under 20, who have won the AFCON under 20 most? Nigeria, when it was December Cup.
I know the story.
They should push this team well, and people will support them.
Okay, ask me, Mr. Ade, who are going to push? The people that collect money, DR Congo went to the World Cup. Is going to push. Money. See, West Africa, forget about us.
Let me just
If
say,
you give us money, we will sell our birthright.
Yeah, we don't have good administrators. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so is it Amadi going to push?
That's the reason why this interim coming in is well to do. He's not hungry. He's not someone that all his life depends on football. He's got so many things to his life. So that's what we want. That's what we need. We don't say, okay, I want to pad budget so I can get some extra money. It's not. So because I remember somebody told me a story about how West African A got 3 slots at the West African B.
Okay, Smith, let me ask you this question.
I'm coming.
Now, let me ask you this question. You continue.
No,
I want to ask you.
I want to address this.
Okay.
So that I won't jump.
The same thing you wanted to say.
Okay. Put your question out.
Okay. How is it that I think we are in West Wafubi, right?
B.
Yes.
B.
Why is it that Wafubi are more difficult than Wafu A?
Because where they put us, it's geographical division.
It's not geographical regions, I think.
Yeah, you have
so are we very closer to Burkina Faso? I thought that Burkina Faso is very close to Senegal.
No,
it's close to Ghana.
Therefore, why can't they put Senegal and Ghana together? Why are they bringing it to Nigeria?
No. Ghana is close to Ivory Coast. So Ivory Coast is where Wafu A ends. Wafu B, ends. So they want to share it into 2. It's okay. One part is 8, another part is 7. So see that they say 7, 8, or
it's but it's cheating. Yeah, for me, do you know why I say it's cheating? Only Senegal is the only Wafu A that is dominant there.
Geographical zone they are. Region.
I know, I understand, but this
they cannot go and pick. See, they have Mali too there.
Yeah, man. West Africa is stacked, and there are championship winning teams in West Africa. I don't think it should be regional because we've got. You see now with this now Tanzania is growing. They are happy. South Africa, they are happy, so that they want to quickly. And before Motsepe will finish his tenure, you will see this East Africa and South Africa will be very. They will be at the level because they are looking at it as a thing of prestige to beat the other African nations or West Africa. They don't want to even do anything at international level. They just want to equal West Africa. You understand? And I don't think this is the way to do it. I think they should do it. Yeah, I think they should do it on the field of play. Play. Don't be scared to travel. Don't be scared to organize yourself. In fact, they are much more organized in South Africa, in the Southern African nations. They are more. Beat Nigeria on the field of play. You've done it before. Beat Mali on the field of play. Beat Senegal on the field of play. You understand? And so, Smith, like the last thing I want to talk about, when I said I had a different opinion, I had a different opinion on Randy Waldrum. You understand? Okay. I respect the man. I felt he had a difficult time starting his this thing. I don't also think he works well with he works very well with Nigerians. Nigerian people, managers. I would not also want to disrespect the people that have worked with him. I know there was a Dr. Terry that tried to work with him. You see, I also heard some things. I can't confirm. So with all due respect, I think we should instead, if we want to look for a manager, it should be more competitive. You understand? It should not only be, oh, because we have American. No, no. I think it should be more competitive. You understand? They should go for the best coach. Ivory Coast went for former Morocco coach that was former Spain coach of Spain. You understand? He still didn't qualify, but you could see that Ivory Coast team has improved. You understand? I understand. I think you understand. I think there are good coaches now that are in women's team that see put your house in order. The scouting work is the work of the NFF. You understand? They can find no, it's not this cosmetic approach where we want the manager to do everything. You understand? Just we can do it. We can put our house in order and scout things properly and properly talk to these players. We can do it. How is Senegal doing? How is Morocco doing it? You understand? Let us key into our diaspora more. We have diaspora coaches. You understand? There was a time that one of the most qualified diaspora coach was Madu. You understand? For the US, right? In the US. You understand? There are more coaches that's going to come out. I think we need to find the right one. You understand? So that's just my opinion. I think get the right coach. Look within Africa. Coaches have coached in Africa too. If you want coaches that know the terrain. You understand? I think the Zambia coach is free now. The lady, I don't know how much work she can do, but I think she's willing to go very far.
I don't think that I like Nora up to. I think that our level 2 will be like a natural level.
Okay, but what of there was the former there was the former coach of TP Mazembe that won the CAF Champions League. I'm just saying I'm not supporting anyone.
I understand.
There's the Ivory Coast coach that might probably be out of contract.
Yeah,
you understand. So I think you should go for a coach.
I don't know how much Ivory Coast is paying per day, but Ivory Coast just hired Ava Renard too for their main national team. So this Ivory Coast team, they are not making business. But I want to just release any. Thank you for the time.
Thank you so much.
Before he leaves.
See, no, because either we have to wrap it up.
I know. See, I would say you have to get your coach from where most of your players come from. Now, Morocco, some of the players come from Spain and other Pedros of Ivory Coast. Most of their players come from there, but for us, and players come from the US. Hence, it is easier. For male team is different. Okay, you have to, because most of our best now they are coming from US colleges. I can't take you that the best female football is in US colleges. So if we have a coach from America, it will be easier for him or her to scout talents for us from that part of the world. So
that's why I said we should have a scouting system,
and also want to stick to an American.
Yes, we can have a good scouting system. If you look, US has the best female football. You understand? But they also value merit in the US. That's why they went to get the former Chelsea manager, who is English, to come and be coach of the US female national team. Because everybody values merit. If you know that you can get a coach better than, let's pass all this Randy. Well, we can get a coach better than Randy. We can get one. NFF should be competent. They should be competent to go for the right manager and motivate him enough for him to come. You have a scouting team, work with the coach, work with your technical director. For me, after this, we should not be hearing about. We should not be hearing about this current NFF executive. We should not be hearing about the names in the NFF technical team, whether it's a Guavon, whether it's a Beba. I want after this, it should just end. And this is an opportunity to bring in new people that will work with the right manager. Thank you very much.
I agree with you. Thank you.
I wanted to say something on this. I wanted to say this too.
Okay,
For me,
what the US
no.
you know that.
Yeah, just for
She
1
got
minute.
it.
1 minute. Yeah.
Randy Wardrow, when I say he's a developer, right? This is women football. These are not men football. These are women. You have to develop them. You can bring the best player, the best coaches for men, but when you come to women, you have to bring somebody. And the world can stay even in Nigeria, dictates raw talent. Say, okay, this person, where's your agent? Can I help this girl to go to abroad and study? From there, the person will develop. From there,
That
he
is
will
what I
monitor
see
it.
from the wardrobe too.
That is what the wardrobe. We
That's
don't need
what works for us.
we don't need a best coach for these girls. If you give, if the best coach comes, it's like you're bringing a professor for them. How can he be able to dictate? Because you need somebody that understands women down to the earth, to bring them from their raw development to the highest. And the world don't have it. We saw Crystal Chebe. You saw how things work out with her. We saw Demey. Assuming that Randy Wardle still as the coach, Demey would have not even gone
played the best football under
these are developing. You develop with them. He check on them. He called them. He go to their
Tony
club.
Payne, remember? He brought Tony Payne in too.
Exactly, man. Yeah, you don't need to buy coaches for women.
Finally, just Umbu, sometimes you're a passing guy here, but Umbu, I just appreciate you because
thank you.
Some of what you said about this team came to pass. It's not as if you are a prophet of doom, but you said it because of what you observed. And I remember that night when you said that we are laughing about South Africa losing to Tanzania. So you should think about ourselves. And we did not think about ourselves. We lost to Malawi the day after. See, Umbury, you are a professor. And when Super Falcons employ a new coach, I would say, if you go and buy cola nut for you first, buy cola nut for you.
We need to, you and Mr. Dodo, we need to praise you now. See, when I open our eyes to see what is going on in Nigeria football.
I don't know. Not to talk about topics. I just said I never talk about any topic today. Okay, I just quickly. Sorry, I didn't know that.
Okay,
never talk at all. So
can I just say, like I said, Madugu and Buddha employed him should be probed to be prosecuted. What I was saying is when also said Ajibade, Ajibade spoke out on behalf of the team. Remember that enjoyed adequate preparation. Told her to mind how she talks or how she criticizes the NFF. You cannot compare Ajibade to Ashley. Ajibade, her faith that she's a Mommy Joe and she grew up this you must respect elders so that she has to be cautious with what she says. Because when she thought that it's her, and as she didn't do prayer pass, Mommy Joe, I think she's trying to also play safe because she's homegrown. And not for homegrowns, it depends on they're kind of limited some things they say, everybody cannot be I don't care, I don't give a damn, I don't care, I don't give a damn. That's why I said she's a good leader. But can she do more? Yes. Can she do more? Yes. Maybe she needs, like Smith said, she needs somebody beside her. Yeah, she needs somebody beside her. Yes, now. Then Smith, and like I said, this guy does not understand the accent of this foreign born. When we were talking, a coach said that the girl that Gloria Gona is not ready for the competition, she cannot play. And you brought her in for crying out loud. I listened to that interview. And somebody said something a while ago. See, on this platform, Spirit has placed Ibrahim Galadima in this month more than 12 times. Based on what he did when was the NFF chairman, that he brought in this guy, John Foshanu, during his tenure, 3 Nigerian clubs were in the semi-final, finals of African competition. He brought in this team We praise him. We are praying. God bless his soul. The one that just passed about 4 months ago. Former Falcons coach. Ismail Amabo. We have praised him well. Have we ever said anything against Gabalawa here? We come Gabalawa, faithful servants. So when we praise these people don't see anything. But whenever they talk about the bad ones among them, they say, oh, they call nepotism. They say because they are Hausas. No. Nigeria is for everybody. I don't care if you are outside the Bible. Speak, you have said it here. USA 94, no single outside there. Japan 93, no single Yoruba there. Both football from the southeast, from north, from Midwest. Nobody complained because they gave us what we wanted. So here we don't discriminate about from where you come from. All we want is good job. All we want is good job. If not for what our boy is going through now, the quality of about Sanusi, it's been there since for almost 16 years now. It's been there for 15 years now. Nobody said about it, but the way forward is now, I think we need to clear the house and bring in more new people. That's what we are saying. I don't care if the person is going to do well will be from the north or the south. I don't care. Gladima remains, or will go, his name will prefer be praised because we are the best NFF chairman we ever had. Because we said, no, we achieved a lot, even club wise. So people should understand. Nobody is saying the outside. That's why you see, I don't use Northern, I don't use DC. I don't use religion, or I don't decide people based on where they come from. I accept people based on who they are. Who they are. Because I'll never forget Gabalawa. If I met Musa, we called him a faithful servant until he refused to leave. I know maybe, do you not talk to her? And this girl in Canada, they wanted to come out. Okobi, is she from the north? So anytime we talk about some people, because they are not us. No, it shouldn't be that way. If you keep doing that, I'm telling you, we're not gonna go forward. We're not gonna go forward. Here we criticize Amaju more than anybody here. We're not gonna go forward. We criticize Eguavon Finidi. We're not gonna go forward. We're not gonna move forward if you think that's why I hate all this tribal card. I think if you can go the way of the Rwandese and stop all this Yoruba people outside currently, and when they ask you, where are you from? And who are you? I'm a Rwandese first. Don't talk about another tribe. If you can do that, I think we'll move forward. That's what the problem we are facing now. I can't go. I'm hearing feelers that some people are gathering up in a section of the country that no, that they remove Guso and Co, that they are going to protest. No, this is nonsense. Yesterday, when we were doing that live, one guy, I saw his name, one for Hausa man. He said, we will not go forward until we remove Guso and give Sanusi. It's from the north. It's Peter did here. There are people that are progressive, they want the best. I'm tired of Nigerians saying things. Please. Remember when Zizo was saying something that, Hausa don't play ball. You should like caution him there. No, because I mentioned players that play directly Nigeria well in the past. So we should understand what I'm saying. But this guy has failed, then they should leave.
Yeah.
They should leave.
Okay.
Split has said here that the man at the end of affair nationally doesn't like sports.
Yeah.
He's not a fellow Yoruba man. He said, that man doesn't like sports. Also with us. Please.
But it's now putting out, okay. I can hear from I don't want to be 4 hours here. Okay, let me hear from you. Is that off? I just know for you.
Yes, because I've lost my chain of thought. I just feel that this what make me happy is if this guy is probed. I remember to go and his co-workers, they are probed because he sabotaged. He knew what was going. He sabotaged it. It's sabotage.
Sorry, I don't think Guso will be probed. I think it's a voluntary. He should resign voluntarily. So I think that's like the olive branch that I explained to. So I don't think he will. I think he just you know what, just go. That is all. But he's still fighting. He wants to hold on to power. So let me hear
They
from
might give him a
people.
position in the camp. Yeah, they might give him a position in the camp. They might give him a position in the camp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead. So Olubi, I hear you. Let me hear from you. I already have passed our time.
I know. Thank you. Mr. Ledoton, always good to see you. Harry the Humble, I greet you.
Yes, my brother, greetings.
Always shaking the tables, huh? Table shaker.
I know. Today I come in peace.
I got your guy today, this morning, earlier in the show. I know that he's your guy, but we have to report what is happening.
Are you talking to Umbury or me?
No, you.
Which my guy?
Your best journalist.
Oh, no, I don't know. I think I know the person you're talking about, but it no deep like that though. I mean,
I just know.
No be deep, no be say best or anything. I mean, anyways, yeah. But yeah. But okay, so sorry, man. Always good to be here. So I'll say this real quickly. So I think this is the final piece of the puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
So when you have when there's before the malaria or anything comes, right? There'll be symptoms, right?
Mm-hmm.
You start feeling feverish. Your body will tell you, before the malaria actually eats the body. So the symptoms have always been there, right?
Yeah.
This is a systemic problem. So I think this Falcon situation just completes the puzzle. So it just completes that puzzle of the systemic problem. So on the U17, on the 20, Super Eagles. Now our glory Falcons. Now, I mean, by the way, before I even delve, I'm a firm believer that nothing good lasts forever. Anyway, so I think if you are trying to look at life and how life balances each other, make another team say win now. Our Falcons, they've won it enough. But jokes aside, I think this Falcon situation is the final piece of the puzzle. Now, if they choose to do something about it, it will be good for us because they will go back to the reset button. They will fix a few things, try and work on it and get improvements. If they choose not to do anything about it, and let me even be more specific now. If the current crop of our leadership are still at the ends of affair in the next 5 years, Smith, I'm sorry, I love your pod, but Bible I say you go diversify your portfolio.
To basketball.
I mean, you go to talk about rugby. In fact, I will talk about chess. We'll talk about basketball. You have to, they call you encyclopedia of football. You have to broaden down your job description of being encyclopedia of. Sorry, can you guys hear me?
Yeah. I will get into matchmaking. Yes.
Yeah.
I can't hear you guys.
Yeah. We can hear you.
Okay, I should keep talking?
Yes.
Okay, I can't hear you guys, but I'll keep talking. So, I think if they choose to do something about it, it will be good. But if they do not choose to do anything about it, and again, let me emphasize, if this current crop of leadership are there, I'm sorry, man, we are doomed. Bless it now. I will just go back to, featherweight boxing. I have love for boxing anyway, but boxing itself is not sweet these days. Maybe Portable, I'll just be a fan of Portable and Charles Okocha, Igwe Tupac. We're talking about them. We are doomed. See, everything rise and falls on leadership. Everything. And when you have leadership and you are not consistent, see, the order of life itself, even when God created the world, whether you're you want to believe whatever, your religion or you don't believe whatever, but I believe God created the world, right? Everything is in orderliness, right? The sun will rise, will rise, it will set. There's rainy season, there's fall, there's winter, there's dry season. It's consistent. So if you cannot put orderliness in your affairs, you are doomed. So I think it's a wake-up call. And I will still say this, that is the final piece of the puzzle. So it's perfect. Actually, it's a good thing that this is happening. Now, the question is, what are they going to do about it? It's left for them to answer. If they do good things about it, Nigeria's talent, we can always bounce back. The girls will bounce back. The system, the system is right. But if they don't do anything about it and they continue in this mannerism, this way they are running things, yeah, we're doomed. We're doomed. I wish I could hear you guys, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's your
man. Hold on. Can I quickly join back?
Okay, you can try.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. So that's let me see. So Ayosun, let me just let's do this quickly because of time. Ayosun, I have a player here.
Okay.
So yeah. So you have like 5 clues. So to tell me the answer quickly. So yeah, ask me about the player. Ask me 5 questions.
Okay. Who's the player? Tell me what club. Let me start in first club.
You know, but yeah.
From there to
Brooklyn College.
Brooklyn College. Do you play a national team?
Yes. That's 3.
Tell me the team you played for.
That's what he played for. He played for he played for all national teams.
Under 17, under 20, and Spy Eagles. From Brooklyn College to where?
From Brooklyn College to FC Saarbrücken.
Oh, Jonathan Oboye.
Yes, it's correct. Jonathan Oboye is correct. That's your 5th clue. If you didn't get it right, you'd have been actually wrong. If you didn't get it right, you'd have actually wrong. Yes. So another player will be short. So well done. I don't know. The comment is not actually moving. I don't know. Well done. As in, pleased with that. Okay, let me before I go to the next player, let me hear finally from Chanopi. Chanopi, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I don't know. Something was going on with my app. Yeah. So I started talking and yeah. So again, I'll just thanks again. But I'll just say I think this is a good thing that is happening. Actually, if you're looking at it from a broader spectrum, it's a good thing. What they do about it will really matter next. If they do something about it, we'll bounce back. If not, we're doomed.
Yeah. And when you fight corruption will fight back.
Yes.
I can tell you that from last night to this morning, there's a lot of work going on the ground about it. And see, if you got to say that they want to cut off everything with the NFF, I'm talking about the presidency, the Nigerian government.
But they cannot do that though. FIFA will sanction them.
No,
you know that.
No. The issue is this: if you say they want to cut off, no interference. No interfere,
okay.
No money for you again from us. All the properties of the government in your hand, return it. Go and run football yourself.
They can't.
If you cannot resign voluntarily, go and run the football yourself.
They cannot run a flower shop. You want them to now run a NFF. No. It's not. It's I'm not even yabbing them. They don't have the capacity to run a flower shop.
So it's like that. Sanusi is on 10 grand per month. He's living. He's too. I don't want to use a reckless word here. He's too comfortable. If I think type of life that he's living, I don't know. I have an idea of the life that he's living. Type of life he's living. You know when you have 10K in Nigeria every month.
You're a king now. The question you should ask yourself is how many people make 10 grand here?
I don't think Nigerians should be paid. Nigeria, not expatriate. I don't think Nigerians should be paid in our currency. They should be paid in naira.
How much is 10 grand in naira?
That's 13.8 million naira.
Yes.
13.8 million naira per month. Yeah.
Per month.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, actually,
You know
even
what-
here, it's even the 2%, like maybe 5. Maybe, if you make that, you're probably part of the 5%.
Yes, that's what you make in America. They're one of the top people up there.
Yeah,
Up
5%,
there.
top 5%. Because people
Should a
don't typically
Nigerian,
make that.
a
Yeah.
Nigerian working Nigeria should be earning in dollars. That's what the country we're talking about. He didn't go to Nigeria from abroad. He was in the system. He's school in the system. No wonder he was telling Shefali Bami that I also play football because money is earning. These people.
I mean, I don't even mind if you are getting paid well, right?
Yeah.
And you are doing your job. I don't think anybody will have a problem with that. If you are, if you have the capacity to run it.
With you respect, though, I think that if you are getting that type of money, it's an avenue to be active in the other room. yes, it's an avenue to be very active, you know, to be going to the other room and back and forth, because there's nothing to spend on. What do you want to spend on? There's nothing. So
I think
it's coming freely.
I think it's just the capacity. You need people with capacity that can actually run their affairs. People with the right capacity that will follow through with programs, and it's not just audio. When you have a plan, see, you know what kills us in Nigeria? You know, somebody was just telling me back in that during the military era, they will bring a professor of economics from Harvard. He will drop PowerPoints. This is the plan, road 2020 vision, 2010. But when it comes to execution, we know they sabi execute. We need somebody that can follow through. They have plan. I'm sure they have things they talk about. They just don't follow through. They don't follow through.
For me, I don't think these guys.
Let's even assume they have something. They don't follow through. I'm giving them some props now that let's say they even have a plan. I don't think they follow through with their plan. They don't follow through.
Yeah. No. So I have to wrap it up now. But Shanti Olupi is here. Let me just test the two of you together. You know, in the quiz we actually were doing. So the rule is this, Shanobi. You know, it's going to be 2 minutes. We're done. The rule is this: I have a player here. You will ask me a question about the player. I will answer you. Only 5 options. You know, you actually would have that. You know, you ask me only 5 clues. You ask me the question about the player. I will tell you the type of the question, but you not ask me the name of the player.
Okay.
So with those type of things, you can match them together and be able to guess who that player actually is. Okay. So I just keep quiet. Let him actually try. So what's the first question you want to ask me about the player?
Let me see. Let me see.
Is a Nigerian player.
Okay, any Nigerian player, any random Nigerian,
not woman player. It's actually what
a Nigerian player. Okay.
Player is.
Okay. This player.
Just okay. You know what? Okay. Just watch us. Watch us.
Okay. Let me watch. Yeah, let me watch.
You can see exactly how actually what works.
Okay.
I know that he didn't get the first time, so I just ask me about the player.
Play for Nigeria.
Oh,
did the player play for in Nigeria?
The player played for Flash Flamingos.
From there,
he went to Uwanya National, that is now Atlant.
Does he play? What age grade did the person play for?
In terms of age grade, he did not play any age grade. I'm sorry.
They're from
so you have asked 3 questions now.
From Wayan to where?
That is where you want to catch me. He went to Bromby.
Oh, that's Gentle Giant. Ushokeshuku.
Yeah, you got it right.
Whoa.
Ushokeshuku.
You
know, the sequence of that club side, I think that's actually what where actually was very right. So you just use that one to actually what end.
Okay. Now I get it.
Yeah. You want to try one before you go?
Yeah. Let's try one.
Okay. Just I'm gonna try one. You know, I like So this is the player is here. Yeah, the player is here. Tell me about the player.
Okay. Which age grade did he play?
He played but one of the age grade. He played under 17, under 20, and Super Eagles.
Very good. Okay. Which club did he start from?
He started from Jutes FC of Jos.
Okay. Then name one of the clubs he played afterwards.
One of the clubs he played for Leganes in Spain.
Kenneth Omeru.
Yes, Kenneth Omeru is correct. You know, it's easy. Kenneth Omeru is actually what correct.
As you say Leganes, I did look say, who play for that place again? Where I know.
you know, I wanted to say Kasim Pasa before.
That one straight.
If you say Kasim Pasa, I will know.
And I want to mention Ado De Hang, you know, in the Dutch club.
That's where he played when he won the AFCON.
Yeah, he won the AFCON. So
you from Chelsea.
He's just I know the rule. I know it's gonna be easy for you, but guys, you know, thank you for your time. Thank you for your time. Already like 4 hours.
I know. Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Yeah. So guys, thank you guys for joining me today. I really appreciate you. Our AFCON coverage is over. We look forward for the other 20 Women's World Cup next month. So, but thank you for always supporting. You know, I can't thank you enough for always being there for this channel. You know, unfortunately, we will not be going to the World Cup next year in Brazil, but there's still a lot of football to cover. Don't forget that the under 23 camp will open very soon, and we'll also still have the AFCON qualifiers for next year's Pamoja AFCON. So a lot of things to talk about, but I want to appreciate all of you again for joining today. And may yours with Lai. God bless you. God bless Nigeria. And God bless the beautiful continent of Africa. Thank you. See you next time. Thank you.
Dance football for the love of the game.